CIA. The CIA is in. The CIA Langley is near there, I think. McLean,
They
Virginia.
did a great job at staying hidden. I didn't even know that.
An office building complex in suburban McLean, Virginia is the home of the CIA. I knew it. Look at that. I knew it was in my brain somewhere. It just had the wrong org.
I can't believe how many weird things do end up in your brain. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it just felt so. This is definitely specific to me, and there was a lot of cool things about this place, but I just felt like it was so corporate. Like I was in a billionaire sandbox, and he keeps building more and more beautiful things and all this stuff, and like he owned everything. There was a street called blank blank drive, where I work drive, and then you turn right, and then there's a Wegmans. There's 3 restaurants. There's 3 giant 40-story skyscrapers, each having their own parking underneath. It had specific stops in the metro line. Like it was insane.
Yeah.
How important that little area
like the
was.
Modern,
and it was
like mining town or whatever, right? Like it's like the company store. Yeah.
Right. And it was absolutely clear that if it wasn't for this company, nobody would live there or have a job there. Like the people, there would be no restaurant there.
Right.
There's no way to go. Yeah. Every single person that I saw in this 6-block radius had a badge similar to mine.
Right.
To get you in and out of this building. So absolutely wild there. I will say totally different vibes than what I am used to. But it is the home office of my very, very close friend who got me the job, Dr. Iman in chat, if he is here. So I got to hang out with him. That was awesome. Got to meet so many members of the team. That was awesome. So all in all, it was good. I got to drive to a place that I work at rather than fly, which I'm very thankful for because the drive was not that bad. I was expecting way worse.
Nice.
Did he just clip that? Don't clip that.
Clip you saying you're gonna blow up.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that at all, man. What are you doing?
That's funny.
I've aced 9-0. That is not what I want to see. All right, we are out of the $5. Yeah, we'll just close this table. All right. So, folks, in my top left, this $10 nightly classic, I am playing this hand. AG is not on my table, so I have ace queen O. This Mark P player came after me with 7-3 offsuit, so I'm not sure this player has a folding range, and I'm remembering it because he took me down with it. I pocket 6 at 7-3-0. He made trips. So we're gonna keep that in mind as we play this hand. One optimization about these giant buildings, though, AG, that I can't believe the rest of the world hasn't picked up on. I'm going to jam over here in the 1 cent with my
Shipping
2 pair on the river.
In the 1 center with 2 per. Nice.
I'm good. And then I'm going to fold over here. My ace queen is no good when he or she jams 28. So one of the coolest things, giant parking garages, giant like lobbies in the sky, you know, because there's different badging areas and all this stuff. You have different levels of clearance to get on certain elevators.
Sure.
But there'd be bays of elevators, at least 4, usually 6 elevators in a bay.
Yeah.
And the controls for the elevator was on the outside. So like there'd be a little touchpad that said, "Hey, where are you going?" And you would say, "I'm going to floor 17. Now, when you click 17, right?
You know, it never occurred to me that you could just put those on the outside.
Yeah. So the only buttons on the inside was like keep the door open, close the door, or call the fire department. It was the only 3 buttons on the inside of the thing. So basically, it would say, "Oh, you want to go to 17? These 4 other people want to go to 17, and that's the most we can comfortably fit in this elevator. So you're going to go to elevator 3. And only the people that need to go to floor 17 will go to elevator 3. So you get to just like, so you're always taking like the optimal way towards
like
the spot you're going.
An elevator. Not really, but you get my drift.
Bubble sorting an elevator. One way to say it, sure. But yeah, I thought it was super cool. I thought it was super dope. It's a very intelligent system, and it they needed it because they have so many people that arrive there all at the same time, and they do a lot of the same things and all
Right,
this
sure.
crazy stuff. But it was there were so many instances like this. Everything was just tacked out to the nines. Like every conference room had awesome equipment. And,
Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to say, somebody was telling me one time, I forget what city it is. I feel like it's like, it might be, I don't think it's somewhere in Michigan. I think it's somewhere in like, I think it's like Minneapolis or something. I thought you were going to say something about, I've heard about like the city of Minneapolis, I think it is, has a ton of like, when you walk anywhere in Minneapolis, it's all like bridges between buildings. So you, like if you cross the street, you are like crossing on like a suspended bridge where it's like heated between buildings because it's so cold there. But, like, and it keeps all the people like off the streets. So when you're walking between like shops and stuff, you're just like one floor off the ground, and then you go and you walk in, you walk down around, and you walk up some stairs and walk over to the next one. Just a way to solve like, oh, it's too cold for pedestrians and they're annoying to cars, so we'll just elevate them one floor up everywhere.
That's dope.
I know some corporate campuses have done like something similar. I guess I'm gonna call off here. I got Jax in the nightly $10.
Luck.
We're not on the same table on this one, are we? We're on the same table on the Sadie, but not this one, right? $10
We're
classic.
not at the same table on the
$10.
I'm gonna bring up your table. There were sky bridges for the corporate building.
That's the word I was looking for. The sky bridges.
Yeah, which is dope. Don't get me wrong. That was very, very cool. Yeah.
I think it was Minneapolis. There's some city in America that's like basically like done it all over the main part of their city, which is really cool. Jax is so Ace cool. 4 and Ace 8. Nice.
That is omega clean. Super easy. How do you get those spots? That felt like a way too good of a spot.
Brother, I've been on the other side of that many times where I'm like, what?
Someone tells me you're not calling Ace 8 there in last position.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying, I've been on the other side of your role where it's happening to you and you're getting somebody who punted into you with like third pair. And I'm like, what happened?
That's fair.
Why is it in me?
I do attract those situations like moth to a flame, and I'm proud of it.
So,
I'm
Casey,
so upset. SNF tagged my misquote.
Casey took Eden to gymnastics class tonight, and so I was in charge of dinner. Do you want to try to guess what I concocted for dinner tonight? What I made for dinner?
Was it just you, or was it for everybody?
I did cook for Eden and Casey and myself, but you don't have to guess Eden's food is separate from Casey and I's.
I know you love breakfast.
So it wasn't made for a 6-year-old. Now you're at a big disadvantage here. It was not breakfast food for dinner. I did consider it, but I had done that recently.
See, now when you do that, you only have the two modes. You have the like least effort ever mode and the way over the top.
This one was not way over the top, but it was at least interesting. So I made a pasta, but a less common pasta. I made some gnocchi. Some gnocchi and mushrooms with Alfredo sauce, some spices. Turned out pretty good.
Your level of over the top and my level of over the top are not in the same world.
I mean, it wasn't bad. I just saw that we had gnocchi and I looked up a recipe. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't involved at all. Just sliced some mushrooms, boiled some gnocchi, and then threw it all in a pan and slathered some Alfredo sauce on it.
That sounds really good. I don't like mushrooms. Mushrooms are a hard out for me, but
yeah, mushrooms are definitely one where I spun 180. Like, I mean, as a kid, I certainly would have said like if even like 19-year-old me was looking at me now, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Get those disgusting mushrooms out of my body. But I like them now.
Great ping timing. Good work, Niall. I just sent out a Discord notification, but what's happening on the stream that makes him say that? SMF scares me so much more than he doesn't.
He scares me so much more than he doesn't. What a turn of phrase.
Yeah, like he says just enough to strike the fear of God into me.
So we'd be remiss not to mention the new promotion on BetRivers is it's called Rewind. It's Re-Entry Rewind. I wanted to say rebuy, but it's Re-Entry Rewind. So if you re-enter a tournament on BetRivers and still don't win a prize, so meaning you enter and then enter a second time, you get a ticket to use again later for that amount, up to a total of $100 per week, which is a fantastic promotion. It's going to get people firing away in these tournaments up until the cap, if not even more so.
Yeah, it's insane in the membrane. Yeah. I feel like it is designed for me.
I wish I could say I wasn't going to get a guaranteed $100 per week, but I definitely am. I wish I could say I had a better cash rate than that, but...
And I play significantly less than you, but I'm probably going to beat you there.
Right.
That's an awesome promotion.
I'm all in with pocket nines in our satellite table.
Good luck.
It's a flip.
It's a flip.
Ew. Oh,
they just ran out of straight.
Yeah, Broadway.
Yikes.
I'll leave that one to you. I'm not going to jump back in.
No, I'm going to need some help in order to make it mine. 14 bigs in that one. That's an awesome promotion. Like most things BetRivers has done thus far, I think it is awesome, and I don't understand how they do it without losing money, but yeah, I'm in.
That's a good point.
Let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, they seem to be doing awesome things. We knew they were going to come firing hard with the promotions. Glad to see they are making true on their promise.
Yeah, man.
This person is raising every time when I have a suited I'm a sleeping avatar and I have 7 big blinds. You know how sad of a place this is? I don't like this at all. I much prefer this strapping young gentleman, like happy, maybe a little angry. His face just changed because I entered that pot, so he got a little angry. But like, you know, he's got to be in the moment. No sleeping at the table. I'm sleeping in this one too. Oh, it won't be this hand though.
We're not looking great, man. We're sleeping on both tables on the screen right now.
Are we?
Yeah, my avatar's sleeping in the $10 classic as well, but I'm 12 or 30, so I'll take a nap. It's fine. I'm doing fine.
Well, I'm waking up in the $10 satellite.
What do you got?
I have Pocket Queens.
The ladies. What is that guy call it? Lady Gaga.
Very nice.
Lady Gaga for the win.
Queens full.
Have you ever watched Ren Lin play? I only got to know who he was recently. What'd you say?
I think I played at his table.
Really?
Is he Pennsylvania native?
No, Ren Lin. I don't. No, you're talking about Bin Wang, I think. Ren Lin is
Does he also say Lady Gaga at the table?
Ren Lin is a super pro. I wouldn't think you would have ran into him at like Rivers or something. He plays like 25Ks and EPTs and stuff.
No, I didn't play at 25K. That is not for
I mean, he might have been at a PA event at some point or something, but yeah, no, he's just a well-known pro, but he's very bantery, very entertaining, and one of the things he says is anytime there's a queen involved in a hand, he calls it Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I just remember one player very vividly saying Lady Gaga's over and over again.
Could have been probably unique, or it could have been just mimicking, like copycatting Ren Lin's shtick, but
makes sense. All right, just like that, we're off to the break. The first one always feels so weird because we start in the half hour.
Yeah, it always feels so fast, and then they even out. All right, folks, we'll be right back. Thanks so much for being here.
See you in a bit.
All right, folks, we're back. Welcome back to the stream. We're sitting here at 11 of 34 in the $10 Classic right now. Registration having just closed. It looks like 13 paid this evening.
Hello,
Hey,
hello,
man.
hello.
Hey, can you do
What
me
up?
a favor and register the... I don't know if you'll have to, so if you don't want to register it right from the jump, you don't have to, but the nightly $50 Classic needs one more to make sure it starts. Oh,
Yeah, I'll do it.
okay.
Does the 100? Do you still get money for registering early?
You don't, I think. I think the rewind has sort of supplanted the early bird special.
Fair. Go the other way.
Right.
Will AG be at the Irish Open this year? Very doubtful. How correct is XMobot?
I mean, I don't know anything about it going to the Irish Open, but
You would know by now, right? When is it?
I don't know. April 10th, 21st.
Oh, you still got time actually.
Yeah, I don't know that I would know by now. I don't know of any confirmation that I'm going. I haven't heard anything about the Irish Open, and I would tell you if I had.
So, my very close friend, Pokemon Fridays in chat, if he's ever around.
Mm-hmm.
He just bought his fiance. Oh, nah, she'd not listen to the stream. She just bought her fiance a MacBook M3 Pro.
MacBook
And
M3 Pro. That is a beast of a machine.
M3 MacBook Pro. So whatever.
Does he
the
need
right
a new girlfriend? Because I might be available. I'll have to talk to Casey, but I might be available for a MacBook M3 Pro.
Me too, man. No, that's awesome. I'm very jealous.
It's a great machine.
She had an M1 Air, which is the computer I use for all the development and stuff I've been working on. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge to everybody. But
yep.
But yeah, so does that mean I get to replace mine? Like if somebody else spent the money to replace an M1 Air,
then now you start to feel like, oh, I'm using this crusty old M1.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that my green light? This isn't a Marquez Brownlee type. This is this is just one of my friends.
I don't know, man. I spend so much time. I'm not like you. I don't do like dev stuff, and so I don't do much apart from my like stationary machine. So I'm waiting for like GPU and not CPU to a lesser extent, but especially GPU prices to not be like in the stratospheres if that ever happens, so that I can update my my desktop.
They're currently through the stratosphere?
I mean, the new hardware is like, the I think
the 5000 series stuff obviously is, they're claiming paper launch. So I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but like they also like I think they like halted production or have had very limited production on the 4000 series. So like I think a ton of it is like they didn't produce that much, so there's low supply, and then AI servers have like gobbled up all the supply that there is.
Yeah.
So like it's just really hard to get like a quality GPU right now.
I'm with you. Yeah, it's not even fair, right? Because how do I say? It's not even fair because the thing, they're not even building, they don't even care about gamers anymore or streamers, right?
Right.
They only have to, they can only really afford to service the data center right now. So we just kind of all get the shaft, right?
Yeah.
It was the same as the crypto mining boom.
Yeah.
Gamers hated the crypto mining boom.
Exactly. Yeah. It just led to scarcity. Now you are certainly
All right.
on my $50 classic table. Can you tell me how far to the left or right of me you are?
Yeah, I'm two to your right. I'm next to Eugene D and Gabriel X.
Okay, I got you.
What's my name on there? Do I have a good name?
Douglas S. Is not bad. Doug.
Douglas S sounds like a winner, man. Sounds like I could win the tournament.
It's like a winner. You were gonna say that no matter what name came out of my mouth.
That's not true. It was like Eugene. No, I know I'm dead. I wouldn't even have rebought if it. No, I would have because of the promo. But I wouldn't even have rebought if it was Eugene. I'm drawing dead.
Guess what hand I have that does not like to see this flop now.
Aces.
No, it's ace king, but yes, same vibe. Player limped, I raised. Another player called behind. I got ace king. Blech.
I don't like your situation. Woman
Pot will get me out of there.
Over here. You're not at my table in the Sadie, so I'll show you. I got ace king, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm excited either after this stream or sometime this weekend to check out. I know that the first 3 episodes of Invincible season 3 are out.
Yeah, I'm excited too, man. I love that show. I'm very nervous that I did not finish season 2. Like, I
Really?
just remember, yeah, maybe someone in chat can help me out. But so the last episode, please don't spoil anything for me. The last episode I saw was a massive fight between Invincible and the Time Traveler, right? The Portal Maker.
Okay.
And I thought season 2 was split up into 2 parts, right? And I had saw up to the end of part 1, and then season 3 would be a totally different thing. And now I'm hearing about season 3, and I'm upset. Like, did I not see part 2 or what? So that's currently where my head's at. I had aces this hand, by the way.
List of episodes, season 2.
How many were there?
Wait a minute. There were 8 episodes of season 2.
I think I saw them all.
Yeah, Mark returns home to confront Angstrom. Yes, you did see the end. Yeah, because Angstrom is the time traveler dude. Yeah, you saw the end.
Okay. Yeah, man, that show's so good.
Yeah, it's very, very good.
I'm definitely down for more episodes of that.
You also need to watch. You gotta watch Severance, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I gotta hope that is on. I do not have Apple TV Plus, so I gotta hope that I can either beg or borrow from a close friend, or somebody might have it on their legally obtained Plex server, something like that. So maybe one of those folks can help me out, but I need to get there.
We are now not on the same table in the $50.
Good to know. I am so short in this 1 cent giveaway.
Yeah, you are.
I have 2 big blinds. Another thing, I don't know how BETRIVERS does while making money, but sure. Now we're not on the same table. I'll raise in the $50. I got the King Queen. Oh,
nice.
I saw that there was a sneak peek for season 3. I did not watch it. Did you? The trailer for season 3?
I think I did watch the trailer. It's a little bit different for me because I read all the Invincible like graphic novels, so like I'm not at all like really concerned about spoilers. Like I kind of know everything that's gonna happen.
Gotcha.
But I like it's so good. I would just want to see it like executed on the screen.
No, I'm with it. That makes a lot of sense. I just know that they got a couple of loose ends to tie up. Well, probably even more than it's not even loose ends. It's like, entire storylines left untold. That show has so many things going on.
It's got so many different plot threads. Like, yeah, they'll like switch to a scene, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Totally forgot you existed. Yeah, like all the time.
Right, and that Angstrom villain, who's the key villain of season 2, he's like kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He had a prominent role in like building up some of the bad guys, and then he's like he basically gets like the end credit scene every episode, like a Marvel movie, and then he's just it.
Yeah.
That stinks. I have 6'4" versus 6'5". This person makes a straight. I make 2 pair. I wanted that to go the other way. I wanted to make the straight, and you could make 2 pair.
No, I'm impressed. It's really a labor of love. Like, I think there's a lot of challenges in translating like a comic book to the screen, especially one as like, I don't know, prolific, like you said, with like all that many characters and putting that in a show. I think they've done an excellent job of it. Yeah,
I think it's harder to make short TV show episodes than it is to make like just a movie. Like they could have just focused on one plot and did the IP justice and like made something that the fans were interested in, and it would have done okay. But this to me is so much better.
Yeah. It's well, I was gonna say something else too, but I can't remember. But yeah, it's really impressive.
I've heard Severance now from more than just you, by the way, so I really gotta go see it.
Yeah, it's super. I mean, it's probably the hottest show on TV right now, I would think, possibly.
Yeah,
I think it's up there. I think it's got the most like hype around it. Like, I hear people talking about it all the time.
I'm gonna do something that I know you hate when I do it. Can I ask you to compare apples and oranges?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Is it better or worse than Ted Lasso?
I can't, man.
What do you mean?
It's entirely different. Like, it's like,
why can't fruit be compared? I quote Little Dicky.
Yeah, but like think of it in terms of like movies. Like, is Terminator 2 or Dumb and Dumber better? Like, how do you like it? You can't.
Terminator 2 is better. Absolutely.
Yeah, but not if you want to laugh. Not if you're trying to have a laugh. It's not funny.
I get it.
You know what I mean? Like,
okay, if you had been Nuke,
my mom would say Dumb and Dumber is way better. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just you can't compare things across genres like that. And comedy is tough because like you're gonna say, if I didn't pick your favorite comedy, then you're gonna say Terminator 2 is better. Because comedy is way more subjective. But
if you had to nuke one of them from orbit, never to have been created, never to have been part of the zeitgeist, which would you nuke?
I'd probably get rid of Severance because I feel like Ted Lasso actually brings good, like, could help people get through like depression. Severance might make it worse, but it's still very, very good.
You found a way for that not to just be your opinion of the show. How did you find a way to make that, like, you tried to make it objective, so you still didn't answer my question. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Okay, which show do you enjoy more?
Which show do I enjoy more?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I'm more of a Severance guy, but that might be because I'm a little effed in the head. It's existential dread. Severance. It's speaks to everything that's like wrong in the world, and some people don't like to look at that. Like, Severance would be a horrible show for my mom to ever watch. She'd be like, "Why do you watch this awful show? Why these people are having all these terrible things happen to them?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it's like a commentary on the human drama that we live."
Like, we're gonna need a Ted Lasso we're gonna need a Ted Lasso season 4 to recover from Severance.
Yeah, no, that's very possible.
I love it. No, I will definitely check it out.
It's
I know
a great show,
is
man.
I know she's not as into sci-fi, so gotta have an.
I will say it's not like. It's weird, but it's not heavy in like the nerdy part of sci-fi. It's more like I'm trying to think what it's like. The vibe of Severance is almost more like something like The Shining or something, where like weird stuff is happening to people, but there's a mystery involved where you're trying to figure out why, and it is grounded in like technology, like plausible, like at least like if you make like one logical leap, kind of like science fiction. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's not like, I'm trying to think. It's not really like Blade Runner or Star Trek, right? You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, speaking of Star Trek, my future father-in-law was like, I'm not trying. No offense, Mark, if you're like that, but like all the people in Star Trek or all the people that are obsessed with Star Trek, I'm like, am I obsessed with Star Trek?
Do I
Do
come
I
off
give
as a
off
guy
the
who's obsessed with
vibe?
Star Trek? Yeah.
Like I've never watched Star Trek a day in my life. Like it doesn't offend me the slightest. Am I a
I
nerd?
Yeah,
Absolutely. But
I sort of get it. Like, I mean, I don't really know Star Trek, but I know that if I was out with my family somewhere and there was like a trivia question about Star Trek, all the heads would point to me, because I'm the most likely one to know the thing about Star Trek. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, you're not
yeah.
wrong. Like, so like I
And
get
then
it.
you look over and there's just a table full of people with like replica blasters and everything else. So you're like,
Yeah. Like, look at that's them. Yeah.
no, it's probably very similar, right? I
Mhm.
agree. I guess in that setting, I am most likely to know.
Nobody likes to be like pigeonholed, right? But sometimes it's still correct. Like,
Sometimes,
sometimes you're a pigeon. Or more
but
of a pigeon than anyone else, at least.
I only have 5 bigs. I would love for you to fold. Something
What is
tells me, dude, I just get a jam through with 5 bigs. Look at me go. Okay, and the blinds went up, and now I no longer feel as strong as I just did. I'm still gonna go with this hand. Wonder how this promotion works with satellites. If I win a satellite ticket, then I rebuy. Does that count as a rebuy for my promotion? Dollars? Probably. Let's win this satellite first, then we'll see how we can get bonus money out of BetRivers. Just for your awareness, I'm at your table in the $10. I am
Where are you at?
2 to your left. I'm between the sitting out player and Paisley L. That's AG right there, ladies and gentlemen. In all his mustached glory.
You're between the sitting out player and Paisley. Okay. What he paid in the $10? 13.
13. All right, we'll fold the ace foe. We'll jam over here. So Danielle was a little under the weather, and then luckily for her, she was able to get a snow day today, even though it was not bad at all out. The fear of icy roads made it so school was canceled, so she got the day off or got to work from home, basically on like personal development, studying like future curriculum stuff like
Eden
that.
didn't have school today as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a fun. I always love a good snow day.
Mhm.
I'm gonna call. They have one more big blind. 8-5 of hearts. That's not what I want to see. 8-5. 6. That's not a good situation. All right.
GG. Or not GG.
Yeah, he only had one big.
Ah,
Would not
gotcha.
have been in there if it was anything real. One more big. He had
Right,
like
gotcha.
1.8, and that was in the big one. So I'm working on stuff, and I finished work stuff a little early. So I decide I'm gonna go digging through our electrical boxes, our spare electrical you know, everybody has a box of misfit tools and stuff.
Sure.
So you have a box of misfit electrical things, and I found some plates, switch plates that fit a couple of switch plates that were missing in our house, and I put them on, and then I went and I measured something, and she just turns to me and says, "You're never this productive." What do you mean? Work is done a little bit too early? What are you upset? Like, did I do something wrong? Like, it's a good thing, right? And she's like, thank you, but I think you're just doing this because I'm home and you want to impress me. That was not the case, all right? No. In all honesty, that was not what was happening. But even if it was, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Right?
Like at the end of the day, the switch is still on the wall. What's the matter of the motivation behind getting it done?
That's me jamming on you on the $10. Just remember that.
Well, in that case, never mind. I'm folding.
No, I just king queen against king 3. I am ahead. I'm way ahead.
Very nice.
I just I've been really interested in getting a 3D printer, and then I've been looking at a ton of woodworking things, and they're all related in my brain because the primary reason I want to get into 3D printing is to make like tools so I can be a like average woodworker.
Sure.
Right? Because I'm not talented at that stuff, so I need an extra tool to help me be as good as the average bear.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm like, if I don't fix all these really tiny things at our house, and then I go embark on like getting really into 3D printing and building like brand new cabinets for the laundry room.
Sure.
It's a little disingenuous. You know, you got to fix the small things before you go and you try to do these things you're definitely not qualified to do. So I went ahead and knocked out some of the small things.
Nice.
That was the true motivation.
Before we go too far, I want to say thank you to Pastor's Taco. Came in with a cheeky little high and a 58 months resubscription. Thank you. The support.
Thanks, Taco. I'm out of the $100 SETI. Hey, say lesson jacks for faux bigs.
GG.
All right. As you may have guessed, I will pay full price. This is a $100 Benjamin. I am not at your table in the Benjamin.
I have not joined it yet, but I will be in there soon.
Ah, that makes sense.
I recently linked my phone up to my Windows 11 PC with a like phone link they have now because it works for iPhone now.
Yeah,
it's okay. It hasn't wowed me. It doesn't like fully. I think they sort of use like a workaround, like intercepting messages and calls via Bluetooth. So it doesn't. I don't think it works as well as it would on like a Mac.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty tough.
It's useful. Yeah, like I think they just sort of like are using a little middleman technique, like where rather than getting Apple's full permission to implement iMessage, obviously.
Yeah. So what happens? So you get a message.
Like
basically, Windows emulates like a pair of headphones and then listens to the message and then splats it.
I think like messages will show up while it's connected to my phone, but then like if messages come in when I'm not connected to my computer, those are not there. So it's kind of like a disjointed conversation at times.
Yeah.
Like the only messages I see are the ones that come in while I'm sitting here and it's connected via Bluetooth.
But it doesn't
it's
take
useful
them from
for
your
a
phone,
conversation
right?
like at the time via text message, but it's also like I don't even talk via text message that much. I use like WhatsApp and other apps and stuff mostly for conversation. So I don't know. It's not really.
But it's already on your computer, I'm sure.
Yeah, I have the WhatsApp like desktop app on my computer. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't believe one of them didn't win. Like, fully win.
Yeah,
I can't believe iMessage is still relevant,
yeah.
but it
I think if
definitely
it
is.
wasn't like hang on, I'm in a cash game table. I'm betting for value here on the river with 2 pair. I think if it wasn't for like some of the like, oh my gosh, I'm getting raised. I have 2 pair on a flush board. You could have king jack, or you could have hearts. You have raise worse. Ace 10, ace deuce, queen 6, 10. I'm gonna call, but yeah, river raises. They just always have it. I should fold more often. They had to flush.
Yikes.
Yeah, I rivered 2 pair. They rivered a flush. I think if it wasn't for like privacy concerns and stuff, I think if there was a company maybe that had like an unblemished reputation, that maybe it would work. I'm not sure though, because I don't know.
Yeah, I think of the people that keep iMessage important, in my opinion, is like 18 to 25-year-old women.
Yeah.
That like every single one of their friends has an iPhone. Like
Yeah.
Danielle once said that if I had a green bubble, we wouldn't have went out.
Yeah, I've
It's crazy.
heard people express that opinion before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
And then yeah, she doesn't have privacy concerns. Like, I bet she
Right, yeah.
is thankful that it's end-to-end encrypted, but if you asked her, is iMessage end-to-end encrypted, she would.
No, I think it's more like, I think Apple really does nail like the quality of life parts of like iMessage. Like, it's clean, it's fast, it looks really nice. They're always adding like little features where you can easily input like fun things. You know what I mean? Like, I think Apple is the king of polish, not necessarily the king of functionality, but they are the top of the mountain when it comes to this is a polished product, right?
Yeah, no, they definitely do have that niche. I just can't believe they really, like, why?
Yeah.
I don't know what gives them that niche. Like, I guess it's just integration with the OS.
Yeah, I think it's just seamless for if you have iOS devices to set up and get working, right? Like,
Yeah, it's like you still can't make, even though it's super dope. Even though Discord is amazing, right? I think Discord is the most fully featured app, right?
oof. King Queen loses to Jack 8 in the $10 Classic. I'm out of there.
Bummer. Yeah, like if you
16th
what's a
place.
more important feature for the whole world? Is it that my super specialty headphones, aka AirPods, read the message aloud to me and let it respond to, and you can respond to it via Siri directly, or that you have really good integration on your across all your devices on a PC, and like you have video calling and you have this like all this stuff. Like Discord doesn't fill the same niche, and I think the niches that Apple
That's the one that I was thinking of, actually, that like Discord could have maybe if they wanted to. Discord could capture some text messaging market share if they wanted to, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think at least 2 people like Danielle. It doesn't matter that it's like iMessages. She would much rather the simplicity of iMessage over the power of servers in Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. Kind of wild. 13 get paid in the $10 Classic. I am in there right now on 12 of 15. I would have had a more clever message, but you guys were deeply engaged in Star Trek talk and I didn't want to interrupt.
Star Trek talk.
Are you a Star Trek head, Taco? I could see that. That whole conversation started with me getting a little peeved that I was judged like a book by its cover, and then I instantly turned around and did that to Taco about the same thing.
I think Star Trek is one of those like it's one of those like media properties that's gotten so large that it's hard to say. Like, I think I am a fan of some Star Trek things, and then I think there's some Star Trek things that, like, there are some Star Trek movies that are just like actual like garbage. Like, they're just terrible. And then there's TV series where some of them are like great or have a lot of great episodes, and then of course it's a TV series, so some of the episodes are not that great or whatever. But like, I think Star Trek is a cool like what do I want to say? It's a cool backdrop. It's a cool little like universe that people can like play around in, and it allows for like, it's a cool foundation to tell some cool stories. The idea that humanity, like, basically, I think like the basic premise of Star Trek is like humanity like solved all of its problems and went out to like explore the universe, and then it has these like directives to like. The funniest thing about Star Trek is that, like, I think the prime directive is like, don't interfere with the development of other like civilizations, and they literally do that all the time. Like, every episode it's like, oh, we have to make another exception to the prime directive, but this time it's really important.
So you do know at least that much. I didn't even know I didn't know there was a prime directive.
I'm a big old nerd.
Whoa, what? Okay. I'm raising up here. AG is not on my table, so I'll let you all in on the secret. I'm getting 3 bets when I have aces.
Oh. The only 3 bets with aces, I knew it.
No, I didn't even 3-bet. I got 3-bet.
Oh, he's even better.
Gosh, I'm greedy. 4-handed and I'm 4-betting.
I actually just looked up something from Star Trek because somebody said something about and referenced that it was from Star Trek. There's a thing called a Kobayashi Maru. And
I've heard of that.
So yeah, it's a popular phrase that I had heard as well, but it references a no-win scenario, and I learned that the reference is that in like when Captain Kirk, the most famous probably Star Trek captain, is like coming up, he has to do a test, but the test is really just to test how cadets deal with failure, and it's a no-win scenario. It's just meant for you to display like your character as a captain, right? And then he like cheats and wins anyway. But but yeah. So Kobayashi Maru is usually used to refer to like a no-win scenario. Sometimes like by design no-win scenario.
Interesting. I'm gonna find an opportunity to call Pokerhead a Kobayashi Maru.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I did not know that originated in Star Trek. No clue. So did you Google it? Did you hear it?
I heard it in like a podcast discussion or something, and then somebody said like somebody mentioned Star Trek and like relevance to it, and I was like, what? I was like, I've heard this phrase before, and I like kind of intuitively know what it means because of like context clues, but I had no idea it was related to Star Trek. So then I went to Wikipedia. I was like, oh.
Oh. I would like you to fold, Gabriel.
Absolutely not. I hate Star Trek. I've never watched all the Star Wars movies, and I've never watched Lord of the Rings. I'm told I'm a bad nerd. I have a soft spot for the original Star Wars movies, but I think Star Wars has like tarnished its own legacy to a certain extent. I think Star Wars is, in my mind, Star Wars at this point is like more bad than good. Lord of the Rings movies though are amazing. In my like those are great to me, at least. I just very much enjoy that storytelling. I'm a sucker for a good like epic sword bow and arrow battle though, man. I love all those movies. Gladiator, Troy, you know.
I mean, that's if you're gonna be obsessed to a vibe in there, then yeah, that's a good one. I'd be down.
Casey and I did watch Gladiator 2. Not as big of a fan of Gladiator 2, and I was disappointed because it's got Pedro Pascal, who I really enjoy, and Denzel Washington, who I really enjoy. But despite them both having pretty decent performances, I didn't really like the movie overall. I would chalk that up to movies that did not need a sequel. Gladiator.
It's such a bad thing to get chalked up to. I will say I never really watched. I watched Lord of the Rings one time, I think, and it was way later in life. It didn't hit for me. It was a very, I don't know. It was like I was stressed out, and I was like, I have other things I got to do, but somebody really wanted me to watch it, so I watched it. That's
a tough emotional condition for any movie to overcome, I feel.
Yeah, it was weird. But anyway, is it just the 3?
There are 3 Lord of the Rings movies, and then there's a Hobbit movie, which I think is 2 movies, but that's like a prequel. So it's not, I would say, not mandatory viewing, and in my mind, not quite as good. But there are 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Now I say there are 3 movies; they are very long. They're epic movies. I heard so that, it's right? It's like 10 hours of movies, essentially. But
wild.
They're very
Sounds
good.
like it could have been 4 movies. So what? How do I say this? If Star Wars stopped at 6, would it have been good in your eyes?
I don't even really like the prequels. I think Star Wars was better when it had stopped at 3 and the prequels didn't even exist. The prequels are okay. I enjoy the original trilogy, A New Hope, Empire, Return of the Jedi. I liked Rogue One. Some people swear that Rogue One is like the most amazing movie. I'm not one of them, but I do think it's solid. And I like some of the TV stuff. About half of the TV stuff is okay.
What I'm trying to burrow down to is like, are you worried that people are going to ruin the Lord of the Rings IP too?
Not so far. I mean, it's always a worry, I guess, with like estates being passed on and stuff. But so far, the stuff that they've done, like I thought, The Hobbit, even though I think it wasn't as good as the originals, was still pretty decent. And I have one thing I have not watched is the series on Amazon Prime. I forget what it's called. I know that has not gotten amazing reviews.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
But I don't know. I think it's sort of like separate enough in the Lord of the Rings mythos that like I don't care. I think it's just like it doesn't really have a bearing on the originals as much.
I'm in the money.
Oh, in the $10?
In the $10, yep.
Nice.
We will take it. And we'll swiftly be going all in.
Yeah, I really enjoy the Lord of the Rings. I think there's a lot of really cool themes in Lord of the Rings.
Got him.
Oh, baby. 9 on the river. I really like Lord of the Rings. I think is like one of the core themes is like hope in the face of like when you like shouldn't have hope anymore. Like they're like up against like the worst odds. This huge army. Frodo's this little hobbit who's like trying to deliver the ring. It's very fraught and dark and hopeless at times, but then still clinging to hope. And then I think one of the main characters, Aragorn, is like the epitome of like a male role model who's not he's not toxic. He outwardly shows like love for his friends. He's brave, but he's also caring. He's, you know, manly, but he's not at all like I don't know, alpha or cocky swagger or any of that kind of stuff. I really like some of the stuff in those movies.
Aragorn's like isn't he a king?
He's the heir to the throne. He sort of like doesn't want to be king, but it's like his destiny, kind of. Yeah. He's like,
yeah. I remember greatly enjoying a video game where I played Aragorn.
The one Lord of the Rings video game is amazing. I think I probably know the one you're talking about. It's like co-op, and you like
it's like a dungeon crawler.
Yeah, I played that till my controller fell apart. I feel like I remember playing that with a friend, and we went nuts on that game. Yeah, they're very good.
And they had really cool like skills, right? There was like you got to the point where you could like shoot multiple arrows at one time.
I played Legolas as well. Yeah, you would get to the point where you'd start out and you'd be shooting like one orc at a time, and they'd be coming and you're like backpedaling, and then you're shooting like 3 sets of 2 arrows at once, and 6 orcs just fall down all at the same time. Yeah, it does a really good. That's a great example of a video game that does like power scaling right, where you're like fighting the same enemies that you fought in the beginning, just more of them, and then like just wrecking them by the end. That's so fun.
It was crazy. And I played Aragorn, and my friend played Legolas, and
I forget Aragorn's skills. He would do like cleaves through like tons of enemies, right, and stuff. I forget.
Yeah, I would say we almost always spent the skill points on him because
Legolas is crazy. Yeah.
Well, they just looked awesome.
Legolas and Gandalf, I think, looked the best in that game. Gandalf had like crazy spells, obviously, too.
I just accidentally folded 3 4s. What? Did I click fold to any bet when I had a pair? What am I doing? Okay. That's
what are you doing?
Yeah. Somehow I'm in last place in this $50 you asked me to register. And I didn't even fold accidentally in this one.
Yeah, man, I love a good like co-op smash 'em up game.
Yeah,
those are super fun. I played through when my nephew was young. One of my fondest memories is playing through Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which is not the most amazing game, but it's a game where you can swap between like Marvel superheroes, and we like played through like it's a pretty long game, and I would come over and like hang out with him and play through like a level and then leave and come back again later, play through another level. Yeah.
AG, you're not at my table in the 50, right?
I don't believe so. You are
I have quads.
Douglas, right? Yeah, you're at the other table.
I have 4 10s.
That's a good hand.
Daily quads. There's 5 players. I'm trying to get paid, and it's so difficult. Everyone checks through on the flop. Right. I have all the good cards.
Draws possible now, at least.
I'm just gonna check again. Hopefully, somebody makes a flush or something. something crazy. Six big blind bet, the man says. And a call. I almost want to click it. Like, I feel like I'm playing against certain players that like just makes me want to like do some weird stuff. No,
y'all got any bluffs? Ace-6 of hearts. The other player have straight draw or something. Everything brick.
I think so. Yeah, I need him to bluff.
Yeah. Did what you could.
If he had top pair, I'm gonna be bummed because I have a feeling that guy's calling wine. He did have top pair.
Stings.
Yeah, I wish I just fired as a bet. I think if I raise turn, it doesn't. I think he folds even top pair if he's a good player. I think he might have his tip, but if I just bet river, I think I might get him for like another 10 bigs. But I'm not even sure about that. And this is, Monday morning quarterbacking, looking after the cards are dealt. Either way, it's always nice to make quads. Back up over starting in that one, coming from last place. Complaining about it just moments ago. Like that turnaround. Oh, we're at final table now. FT height, ladies and gentlemen, in the $10. Currently 6 of 8. 8th place gets 38.07. And then I'm sorry, no. 8th place gets 21.37. 6th place gets 38.07. And then first place will be 177 in this $10.
Good luck, FT.
Thank you. But isn't there a $20 classic? Did it not run tonight? Did I miss it?
I think it may have been removed from the schedule.
Interesting.
They may have retired that one. They're experimenting, listening to feedback. They're pulling in and putting in new tournaments. So,
gotcha.
Let me see. I'm gonna jump into the Benjamin now.
Good luck.
Thank you. What do you know what your name is? Can you check for me in the Benjamin? Seeing if I joined your table or
Zaria, you? Zariah?
You are not at my table.
Zariah, you? Raising in the $50 classic. Guy calls. Would like another heart, please, dealer. I have another heart. I have the nut flush, AG.
Nice.
Gabriel doesn't pay me. No. It makes sense to me. This is an embedded window, but feels... Yeah, makes sense. It's an embedded window. Modern technology doesn't do that garbage anymore.
Right. I do like that on BetRivers as opposed to others. When you win the tournament, the victory screen pops up in the same table. So for window capture, it works well. It shows up right on the stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
being like
about.
An external pop-up, yeah.
Exactly, it makes sense. No, it's just a thing of a pass. There's so many users just like having everything kind of
contained
embedded.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah, so it makes sense. Like, you don't want to just start throwing pop-ups all over the screen and separate bump outs and stuff.
Yeah,
it's just harder to manage and doesn't look as good when people are doing. I wonder if
maybe they'll even
stuff.
Eventually make maybe you need them to be separate. I was wondering if eventually maybe they would even make the lobbies be like, if you click open MTT details, it would just like slide in the same window. But I think there's some advantages to having that be a separate window.
Yeah, there is. I'm sure it's just whether or not they're confident that it will always fit inside the space.
Right. And if it would be big enough, it would maybe interfere with your playing and stuff. And plus you want to have them open for people to look at before tournaments start anyway, which then adds another like wrinkle to it, right?
Right. I think it's the only way I would do that is if I took over the whole screen. Like I animated it up from the bottom and took over the whole table window, and then put a button in the top right that said like, "Hey, go back to table." That I could see being a way to do it that makes sense and is clean, but I think not everybody would agree with me. And once you made this decision, I don't think you can change it or you'll get outrage from the internet.
Right. What if I've seen some grinders out there have like literally will have like they have their, you know, monitor with all their tables, and then they have the other one just has all the lobbies just staying there the whole time.
Yeah, no, I've seen that too. I still think we're never going to get there, but there's so much value in standardization in software.
Yeah.
It would be dope. It would be so dope if somebody built an open standard for poker lobbies, right? And you could view all of the poker lobbies. Like you could render all the tournaments in one lobby. Like,
oh yeah,
I could write
like and just click. You know, I could actually see that would be a cool way to implement it even on a poker site. Would be instead of I don't know, an option at least that I think would be cool is if you had a lobby and it just had tabs for each of your tournaments, and you could click the tabs to see so that it only took up one window. I would maybe use that.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. But I just wish it was an open standard so maybe like if like poker players, like I could build a third party like lobby viewer and it would have all the poker lobbies in it, and when you double clicked one, it would open up the tournament lobby specific to that website.
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
That'd
but
be cool.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably not.
And then it would have to like know your available balance on all the sites. Nah. But I do think it'd be cool if all the poker sites want to get together and make them a standard. I will make the first third-party lobby. But yeah, like this is happening in the rest of the world, man. Like this is happening for social media already. That is like, there's going to be. Are you familiar with Blue Sky or Mastodon or any of these other things?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is too long of a conversation for 3 minutes before break, but I'm gonna super shorten it.
Sure.
And it'll be a good thing to get me off of it.
Okay.
So the Blue Sky is built on the app protocol, and the other one, Mastodon, is built on something pub. Another standard, right? Sure. And basically the idea is, and Threads also has this, is you post on Threads and people will see it in their Mastodon app if they follow your Threads account, right? And you can like it and you can comment on it in the Threads app. So the only thing you compete on, the only thing Threads keeps is their interface, right? So someone can make an interface that's super favored towards photo accounts or creator or video-based accounts or
sports or whatever. Anything that just like they could figure out a way to make it work better. But yeah, if we're like gearing towards a media type like photo or video would make sense as a way to approach it.
Exactly. So this common protocol would work across all the platforms, and then you would sprinkle in meta tags or special things that only work on your site to try to drive traffic to your site to be interesting and all that stuff. And like, that's what you compete on, so that it's not just like, okay, well, I guess, you know, the metas of the world will just have Facebook forever and it'll be a closed standard and nobody gets to do it. That'd be awesome if poker sites had that, where it was like a common standard that like, imagine if they went all the way to the nth degree and like you registered at PokerStars because you like PokerStars' UI, but you were playing against people from a different website, and the tournament was cross-platform. That would be insane, right? And all that they competed on was the UI and the
The
experience
features
of the
and
player.
the playing experience.
Crazy. Yeah. But
Yeah,
nobody can build
that's
a
never
mode
gonna
like
happen
that.
because they wouldn't split the bankroll, and yeah, I don't know, it's never gonna happen. They all want the money.
But it is happening in social media. It has obviously happened already in email. So
Right.
like there's a place for it, I think.
Sure. All right, and with that, folks, we are gonna take the break. We'll be back in just a
See you in
few.
a bit.
See ya. All right, folks, coming back here. We're 6 of 13 in the Benjamin, 10 of 13 in the $50 Classic at the moment. Also battling in the $5 Pillow Rush, and we're playing a cash game table here.
Hello, hello, hello.
What up, brother?
The protocol I was thinking of was Activity Pub.
Activity Pub.
By the
That's
way.
the Mastodon protocol.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I will finish it with this. Just imagine that instead of what I was saying, where every poker site put out a common protocol that everyone used, which would be dope. We agree they would never do it.
Right.
Imagine if there was a little checkbox you could hit on BetRivers that was like, publish my updates to whoopsboom at betrivers.com. And then somebody could follow your whoopsboom at betrivers.com thing
Like an
on
RSS,
Activity
like
Pub.
an RSS feed kind of deal.
Exactly like an RSS feed. And then they get notifications every time you win, provided not by you, but by, just BetRivers, because Activity Pub is a public protocol that they can just tie into and give to all their users. I have kings. They have ace jack. Blind v blind. Please hold. No. $50.
GG.
Ha. Okay.
GG.
Kings less than ace jack. Really? 4 bets? Didn't believe me. All right, I guess I fold. This is a weird spot. Folded to 8s.
Ooh, hero call with a queen kicker. Love to see it in the nightly Benjamin.
You win? Congrats.
Yeah, I was flipping against the big blind. The board ran out 3 5 deuce 5 3. So we checked flop, check turn. So there's 2 pair on the board, and they bet. And I queen jack and called. We win.
You take those.
They have so much like middling garbage that they're gonna like want to bluff on river. I think. It's 7-4. I think that's the nut low. I'm pretty sure.
The nut low.
I think because 4-6 is a straight. Yeah.
Buddy, my headphones are not working 100%. So I'm going to see if I can. This is 20% battery. Well, 20% battery. I know you can't hear me. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. Speak up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to switch these guys. I've had them charging for an hour. See if they give
These
me
new
any
ones?
juice here. No, these are olds, but
Oh,
amazing olds.
gotcha.
They are very high quality. I just don't like listening to Bluetooth headphones when I'm on the stream. I much prefer wired headphones, but
yeah.
these aren't working too great. So let me see if I can do this. Okay. Oh, no, I say 70%. That would work.
Hello.
I still hear you on my current headphones. Give me a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you put the new ones on. My bad.
Not yet.
Testing.
Hello.
Hi. Did you ever end up ordering new headphones? I know we had talked about it kind of at length on the last dual stream.
I did not. Why did this turn this audio track back on? It turned on my sound on my app on my BetRivers. Are they trying to like?
That's weird.
Okay. I mean, that's easy
Like
enough to
your
turn
table
off.
sounds or whatever.
Yeah, like I instantly turn them off on every.
Yeah, I always found that
website.
interesting. I always play with table sounds on, but I do
Yeah,
play with
I
it
only
like
heard
so
them
the
for 2
stream
seconds,
cannot hear them. But I like
yeah, I guess
the
I was too
ambient
much of a
sounds.
noob in OBS to do that, so I was like, I get
Yeah.
used to playing without them. Man, open back headphones versus closed backs are so weird.
Yeah. Which you went from which to
Noise
which?
canceling on? I went from open back to
Oh,
non-open back.
yeah.
Yeah, and these are also the most aggressively noise canceled headphones I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
Which is also
Yeah.
so it's like way more drastic than normal. And I
Right.
just turned noise canceling off, but interesting. I'm sure I'll get used to it in like 10 minutes. Music sounds good. Your voice sounds not as good
My
for
voice.
some reason.
It's
Right.
all about me. Who cares about your
No,
music?
your
I
voice
need to
sounds
sound good.
okay. Your voice sounds okay. It's just I definitely I feel very muffled. Like I don't hear myself the same way I used to.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've crossed that bridge so long ago. I'm always piped right into my own headphones.
That's so wild to me. That's so wild to me. I had a friend
I hear my
of
voice
mine,
just like I'm talking, except louder. Like just like well, I don't have headphones in, but even louder actually.
Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna do that with Bluetooth on. But the my buddy was just talking to me about this, and I was like, "Oh, it's not as bad when you go through an amp and DAC because you get it on basically no latency."
Yeah.
And he was like, "No, I am going through an amp and DAC, and it's so weird. I can't deal with this." I'm like, "I agree with you." But this guy I stream with, he's part of the weird ones.
Yeah, I think it was a little weird, but I got used to it. It was 100 times worse. Any latency, and I am broken. I literally can't talk because I just like it's like I'm hearing a second person like just saying my words like a half a second right after I say them, and it just breaks my brain. But with no latency, I just don't even really notice it anymore.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. That makes sense.
I want to face
I've lived so long on this. So few chips. I have 3607 locked up in this $10 and only 6 big blinds. Very nervous.
Oh yeah, you are definitely the shorty.
Only a third of the next shortest stack.
Right. If you double through them, you'll be tied for shortest.
Chip in a chair, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be a thing, by the way.
What?
I just that thought I just had about people.
Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking
like,
in the background chat.
Yeah, that thought I just had where I said, imagine if there was a whoops boom at betrivers.com
Yeah.
and people could follow you on Mastodon, could follow that account and get updates about your poker accolades. That feels like an awesome thing.
Be
It feels like an
interesting.
awesome idea.
There's less, I don't want to say, there's less elegant, maybe is the word. Implementations already, like I know Shark Scope has where you can opt in and it will automatically post to Twitter when you win a tournament, for example, and you can put certain restrictors on it. I think rudimentary, like only post if it's above this entry level or something.
I have a straight, but you might have a better straight. This will be sad. Yep, it's sad.
GG. Oh, not GG.
I'm still in, but yeah.
Keep mourning you too early.
Yeah, especially in this one. I'm coming back if they knock me out. So yeah, I hear you. Those definitely exist, and they will continue forever. But it's a different beast, in my opinion. Like it's I just imagine if it was like I don't think that adding this feature will make your website. I have Jacks versus Fives here. Please hold.
Nice.
I win with Jack high. Okay.
Oh yeah, Jack kicker.
For the Jack.
Both got counterfeited.
But yeah, so I don't think this is an idea to break the bank on, right? Like I don't think like this idea is going to, like, I can't figure out a way to make a company about it, but I just think that now it's I think it's a dope idea that every company could create this, right? And so let's take me for example, right? I'll have Nio PA at Bet Rivers. I'll have Nio at github.com, like where code is sourced.
Sure.
I might have Nio at dailydev.com. If I really get into 3D printing, I might have Nio at makersworld.com.
Sure.
Right. And then I'll have Nio at Mastodon or Blue Sky or one of the unfederated sites, Threads, whatever. So I'll have all 5 of them. Right. And then you find me on a site like Mastodon, and then you just click this like follow Nio pack, and you get notifications about everything I do. So when I make a code commit,
right. And if I'm somebody who like wants to follow your poker but knows nothing about programming, I can uncheck code, and then I get only your poker updates, maybe, or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like
that part is nice. I just feel like, I mean, I've had that thought before where I'm like, I want to follow this poker player, but not every time they go crazy into political discourse. Like, but you can't split a person in two, so you gotta like take the bad with the good. Like that would
federated accounts.
You can't split a person in two unless you're in the world of Severance. Let me tell you, they do that all the time.
I just think that here's my idea. Clip this, all right? Just SMF somebody, clip this, and if it comes true, I want to know. In 5 years, every website that you log into, you more often than not, you will have an associated stream of data that will be sent over a standardized protocol like ActivityPub. That's my prediction.
Interesting prediction.
Yeah. And now I'm not going to sleep tonight because I'm going to think of a company idea where I can implement this for other companies and be a B2B salesman. I'm going to integrate this into my bank. I'm going to be like, Nio at
bank is a tricky one. Bank is a tricky one to start with.
Just made a deposit.
That's a tough one to start with because nobody wants anybody else to follow those things. And if it's yours, you're usually fine with seeing all of it.
Yeah.
Bank might not be the starting point, my friend.
But just think of all these things that have niche like follow threads. Like I'm thinking like Venmo, right? Like
Venmo. Okay.
like you look at what your friends do on Venmo. Like they
Yeah.
thought that was going to be a meaningful part of their app, was like people were going
It
to
is. It
like
is pretty
your
silly, right?
right. That's ridiculous, you know?
I
But
will agree with you
if
there.
they had a standard protocol, at least they could make it a legitimate part of their app rather than like just this thing they tacked on, right? That's only their ecosystem.
Would it ever be legitimate though? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if the
don't think I would ever
technology would
follow
make it
someone's
any more
Venmo
legitimate.
account.
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm just picturing like scrolling through my Twitter timeline and finding my buddy Dr. Iman paid his wife $30 for groceries and it's just embedded in my Twitter timeline. Like it's kind of weird.
You're like,
right?
oh, Dr.
But,
Iman's having sushi tonight. Look at that.
yeah. Well, like, is that where we want to go?
I don't know.
Like, it's crazy. Or like your Dunkin' Donuts app. Like your Dunkin' Donuts app is like, I just picked up
It's
this
like
coffee.
Nio just became a what's it called, a founder on the Chick-fil-A app or whatever.
Premium Chick-fil-A member, red team member at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, like, and it's like LinkedIn. You're like, congrats! Hey, you did
it. Right? I don't know. This is an interesting quandary. I'm curious if this, but if ActivityPub and this app protocol take off, that's cool. It's interesting. I don't know. Imagine if you couldn't opt out though. That'd be the most corporate garbage ever. Like this should be clearly opt-in, right? Like I don't want to know every time. Like send out a blast every time I get an 8-piece chicken nugget. Like no.
I never do anything on LinkedIn. The only messages I get are spam, mostly like recruiter messages. Usually spam, sometimes not spam, but either way, I don't really do that, like engage with those too much. And then I get messages from like my like middle school teacher congratulating me on my work anniversary. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize it was my work anniversary until I got like 5 messages because like the LinkedIn date that I posted it rolled over.
Yeah. I do think that world, social media as an ecosystem, is ready for a fundamental change, right? Like I'm glad. I hate the current social media landscape.
Yeah.
And that's why I love Twitch so much, is because it's more personal.
I wonder what the next like big, it's hard to decide or hard to see what the next big iteration of social media is going to be. Like I know these unfederated things are happening, right? But it's like it's weird because it feels like all the unfederated stuff and what you're talking about, like things like, tailoring your social media, and I feel like all of this is leading towards maybe people having a better experience, but it's going to be a lot more fragmented than it's ever been, I think. Because now you have
think it's
like,
going to be more fragmented?
What'd you say?
You think it's going to be more fragmented?
I think so, because I think people are fed up with the big social medias and are leaving to go to their own like echo chamber pockets. And there already were echo chambers on social media by following, just the people you wanted to follow, blocking the people you didn't want to interact with, blah, blah, blah. But I think that's being exacerbated. Like Blue Sky, all the liberals went to Blue Sky, all the conservatives stayed on Twitter for the most part. Not exclusively, but that's a big divergence. A lot of like super left-leaning people have like their Blue Sky link in their Twitter profile and say like, oh, my tweets are sometimes, or my posts from Blue Sky are sometimes reposted here, but I don't follow Twitter anymore. Come join me over there. Like, I don't know. I think there's a big like divergence of things happening.
Yeah, I think that there's a light at the end of that tunnel, though, with Blue Sky and Mastodon, right? Because it's decentralized.
Yeah.
Right? And it's federated is the right word.
Right.
I think if everything, the perfect world is, right, that Blue Sky gains so much market share that Twitter federates as well.
Yeah.
Which they never will because they're the incumbent. And then,
it would
once
take
they're
a lot
federated
of market
as
share
well,
for Blue Sky to, yeah.
Exactly. But imagine they were on the same protocol, and then now all of that juicy content is out in the world for people to innovate on and battle on, right? Like I'm a developer. I want to make a really cool app. I want to make a really cool app for AG that focuses on content creators, especially those that like have a video platform and a really good writing platform, right? So that's the people I want to, and I'm going to tailor my app to that, right? You know, that's a cool thing. You're right. I'm leaving out like all the garbage that is on, but that's what I'm kind of most excited about is that if it was federated and decentralized and all this stuff, then being able to not pick an app because it feeds you too much garbage, like feeds you too much in your echo chamber, or like algorithmically like just tries to keep you on their platform, you can just choose a different app that doesn't do that garbage.
True.
Because all that juicy content is just out on the interwebs, and one app, Naigo.com, is just going to let you subscribe to only the things you care about.
There are some apps out there that are trying to do. I was reading an article on The Verge recently that was talking about what did he call them? Feeder apps, I think, or something like that. Well, hold on, let me think. It was. Was it The Verge? Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
We're at the same table in this $50 and I opened, by the way. I know we're likely to accidentally share your cards or whatever. All right. Is this a good hand? No, not really. But it's a very live hand, and we're big blind in already. So I'm all in. Jack 10 of clubs, baby. I need help. Could be some help.
Okay.
Jack 10 of clubs. Be live. Just be like sevens. Oh my gosh, that was so live. I have a flush, right?
Yeah.
I win.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you said ooh like I lost.
I was like, ooh. I was I it did intone that a little weird, yeah.
But yeah, no, that was cool.
What site was I on that I was reading this article? Anyway, it was talking about there's like a bunch of apps out there that are trying to aggregate social media into one place. They're not the same unfederated like feed tech solution that you're talking about, but it's more like just trying to let you log into multiple accounts and like put it all kind of together and allow you to tailor it a little bit. The problem is because the things are like not federated in the proper way, like a lot of accounts allow you to like kind of view only, and if you want to comment, then you gotta like go to Instagram or go to Twitter as soon as you want to actually engage with the content, right? You can view, but
you can't even like it.
I don't think.
I guess so. Every app's different.
I think it probably depends on the app. Like some of them are more restrictive than others, or whatever.
Yeah, and I just don't. That's just part of the. That's why we need this, right? Is because right now all these users are like, we don't want to give you anything unless you're on our platform, seeing our ads, right?
Yeah,
using like where we can control the algorithm and we can feed you like force feed stuff down your throat.
Yeah.
So you see more ads. Right, we need to get out of that world.
So this is, I found it. It says the timeline apps is what they call them. The timeline apps are here and they're awesome is the name of the article, or the title of the article. It says the folks who made Twitterific, a company called Icon Factory, launched this new app called Tapestry, which is supposed to be a cross between a social app and a newsreader, essentially. So you can put like Blue Sky posts, YouTube videos, blogs, posts, podcasts, add all these feeds, and they show chronological order, no recommendations or algorithms. They just call it a unified timeline. Like it's supposed to specifically like not have like algorithms. Now you can filter your content. You can like muffle there's a cool little implementation where you can muffle keywords in this app where it doesn't remove them, but it makes them smaller than everything else. So it's like you can see the political stuff, but all the posts show up like tiny. So like you can like not, they don't draw your attention as much. I thought that was kind of interesting implementation.
Yeah, I love it. I love that idea.
But yeah, or you can mute them or remove them from your timeline entirely and stuff like that, obviously. But
right. And I think it's a really cool idea to try to get users before this federated world becomes the norm, because once it does, there's going to be 50 of those apps.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to build your own differentiator, and first mover in the space is a cool differentiator for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, there's this paragraph here that says you can't quite replace your entire internet existence now with a timeline app because so much of our internet existence is interactive. You can read Blue Sky posts and timeline app. You can't like a reply. You can watch a YouTube video, but you can't wade into the comments. And it does say maybe you'll be able to someday. Open federated social networks make that interoperation possible, which is why I think Surf, which lets you like and reply and comment in addition to just reading, is a cool and ambitious idea. So I guess the people behind Flipboard are making an app called Surf, which is like the same thing, but also like trying to plan for the Fediverse, I believe I've heard it called.
Yeah, and yeah, no, it's dope. It's a good thing.
It will be cool.
I think
if
it's
that's
a good thing.
A thing that does prevail. I would love to see it.
Right. I hope at least. Now that you've folded, I got Pocket Kings in this $50 game.
Well, good luck, Douglas.
Oh. I got my raise, my 3-bet, now I'm all in.
Good luck. All in, he says.
It's already a double up, basically, for me.
Right, yeah. Already enough in there, dude.
Don't expect people to call. Oh, never mind. King. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Spicy turn card. Double gutted with the flush draw. That's the, like, other than the ace just crushing you, that's the worst turn card. They had to pick up a double gut shot, straight draw, and a flush draw that turn. Holy.
I wasn't surviving the ocean, AG.
Yeah, no, you were not. You were going to the Mariana Trench in the ocean for sure.
But yeah, we'll move on. I just I want some new stuff. Although I think YouTube's algorithm for this stuff is the least rude, for lack of a better word. I think it's the least. I could
possibly agree with you.
Yeah, except for Shorts. Shorts is just as bad as TikTok and all that stuff. You know,
yeah, I think that's almost kind of just like the vapid nature of short form content, though, and like not like as much YouTube's fault, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just like it's hard to make short form content that is like not garbage. I say this as someone who's made a lot of short form content for Poker News, but you know what I mean. Like,
you have to. In this day and age, you have to if your goal is to be really successful online, for sure. So I don't know. But I get lost in the YouTube algorithm. I get lost in YouTube a lot, and it's I'm not happy about it. Right. But I've really contemplated over deleting Twitter from my phone. And like, I'm definitely not.
Like, I need it. I have to have it for like my role. But man, I have. Yeah.
It's not a red versus blue thing for me. Absolutely not. You know, I don't like talking about my politics. My Twitter timeline is not very politics filled, just because I probably don't engage with it at all. But it's like just. Everything is so lewd and clickbaity and everything. So just not for me. It just takes. Like, I find myself opening it in the first 10 minutes of my day, and I'm never happy I did.
Yeah,
it's like, so it's killing me. I don't mind that I open Twitter very much, or I'm sorry, don't mind that I open YouTube most of the time when I do it.
Do you have a
Facebook
Facebook?
is the same as Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Facebook I don't share with anybody. So if you're looking for me on Facebook, you can probably
Yeah, I
find me.
haven't
But
accepted a friend request on Facebook in quite some time. I literally Facebook for me is like, it's pretty much literally like a reminder of a nostalgic reminder of things that happened in my past. The only thing I do on Facebook is I look, sometimes it'll be like, you have memories today, and I'll look back and be like, oh yeah, I remember that party, or oh yeah, I remember that, and then I just close the app. That and Marketplace.
Yeah,
I've used it to buy a couple things and sell things on Marketplace. But
right.
that's
Marketplace is dope for sure. Yeah, that's a good place to be for sure.
But I even then I've considered, I kind of want to delete Facebook, but I do like having the like historical, like looking back at being able to look back at the old photos, and I just am too lazy to like migrate my Facebook timeline to some other storage or whatever.
I've made comments that I want to host my own instance of Facebook, basically.
Yeah.
Where like I just see, family members. Like I want to see.
I mean, that's sort of how Facebook started, right? Where it was like,
yeah,
you had to have
sure.
an edu email address, and like it was like parents getting on Facebook was like a big deal that people hated when it happened, because like it was originally only for students at a university, and then all of a sudden like older people had it, I think.
Please don't have it. Please don't have it. Oh my gosh. All right. I have kings.
Yeah,
Lose to 10-8.
GG.
Fourth place, 64-80.
GG.
It's a nice score.
Sure.
But man, maybe I'm just getting too cute with kings there. If I just ship it, it's fine.
Yeah. I don't hate it, but yeah.
Ugh. All right. But yeah, like I just like my soon-to-be mother-in-law uses Facebook like how I want Facebook to be used. Like she just gets excited when she goes out to eat and gets excited when her family comes over.
Right, yeah, take some nice pictures, and then you get to see them on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's 70 comments. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, Casey's mom does the same thing, basically. Like she uses Facebook a lot herself for other things, I think, but like the benefit to me is like when we go visit her, she takes some pictures of my daughter and I get to see them. You know what I mean? Or when she has a sleepover with Nini and I'm not there, I get to see pictures because she's like taking pictures while they're doing stuff. Fine.
And I can do that by hosting it myself on my own computer. My mom and my future mother-in-law can have all their cute emojis back and forth.
Yeah, right.
You know, like they do on Facebook. So like, I don't know. I don't get any exterior value out of it, except I'll give you Marketplace. Marketplace ain't bad.
Yeah, Marketplace is one of the better implementations of like selling things. Like there's a bunch of other apps that try to do it, like, but I think Marketplace
OfferUp and billion others.
I mean, even back to like Craigslist when that was more popular, it was around everything, but
everything eventually gets weird. I feel like Craigslist has reached that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Craigslist was always kind of weird. I think it was always like there was. I mean, from the beginning, Craigslist had like basically like a looking for love kind of section. Like,
was there still a price? Was there still
a
dollar?
I think it was like okay. It was just like one ad.
Tab
you know,
of a
before
dating
Tinder was a thing. It was more. It was like. I'm a single man, you know, blah, blah, blah. And people would respond as, yeah. So, I mean, I think all that is just to say that I think Craigslist was always kind of strange.
Have you frequented that tab? Ever
No, sir. No, sir.
It's a peace symbol.
Not sure about this one, but we're all in here in the nightly $50 classic after a limp from Nico.
Shouldn't say that. I'm in this spot with you, bud.
Oh,
but
fuck, really? Shit.
I was gonna fold.
Okay.
But it was
my bad.
It was
My bad. My bad.
possible I
My
call.
bad.
It was I had ace-7.
Okay.
Glad you didn't say your hand.
I did not say my hand. Thank you for interjecting.
Was it king queen?
No.
Okay.
It was not king queen.
And I do probably have you beat, or you probably have me beat. Man, Craigslist looks like a really dumb website.
I mean, it always
not exactly
like
a pretty website.
Yeah. It was Craigslist is probably the epitome of like function over form. It's just post a thing and people can comment on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Facebook for like local, peer-to-peer sales of like used items, it just makes so much sense because like it's already sort of like localized. You're connecting to people that are near you mostly through Facebook. I mean, obviously people spread geographically throughout your life, but like a lot of your friends are nearby, and yeah, it had all the infrastructure to make it work.
No, it makes sense. I agree with that. But yeah, I'm ready for the next major shift.
Yeah.
Now, do you think, moving on to another piece of technology that everybody says is going to transform the world but might not, have you really spent any time in... No,
Okay,
I don't want to talk about AI. I get hit over the head with AI. Gemini 2.0 came out today, so if anybody wants to talk about that, put it in the chat. I'll let you know what I found out about it. But no, not really interested in talking about AI.
Fair enough.
Do you think you could ever... Do you ever see yourself being in a VR headset for an extended period of time? Or I should say any type of screens in front of your eyes.
So I think I could, yeah. I for me, I don't see myself anywhere in the near future being in a VR headset for an extended period of time for productivity. I see it more for entertainment. I could see VR being cooler, looking cooler, being able to do cooler things than like my TV screen can do. And therefore choosing that over the TV for entertainment. Eventually, not right now. Expense is a concern right now. Lack of like media options that really blow me away compared to just watching a movie on a TV or whatever, I guess. But I could see that. Productivity, I don't know. I don't really see it. I think the more probable way that things are going is more towards like augmented reality. And that I could see, because I think the vision there is more less intrusive to your typical going about your daily life and just enhancing here and there. So it's designed to be like glasses, not a clunky headset. It's designed to be like, most of the time you don't see anything, but when you need it, it's there, kind of thing. And that appeals to me a little bit, I think.
I definitely think both sides are coming at it, right? You have like Ray-Ban glasses, which are just speakers and glasses, no screen,
right?
Which can be smart or whatever. I'm in this hand, by the way.
Yep.
And then you have, Apple Vision Pro, heavy, massive screens, has passed through all this stuff.
Right.
Very expensive. And they're both trying to come towards the middle. Like they're trying to make the super heavy headset, they're trying to make lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And the glasses, they're trying to make more capable.
Right.
And they'll eventually meet in the middle. I'm kind of the opposite. I want, like, the entertainment piece is definitely where it's at now, but I can't see myself using a VR headset until it's in the productivity space.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I understand that as well.
Yeah, Like I'm picturing a world where like I'm not a good word worker, but I want to be, right? And like instead of people publishing a YouTube video, they publish like this massive file that doesn't exist yet called like a VR intro file. And then you look at the thing, like I look at a piece of 3/4 inch plywood and then, you know, I put it next to a tape measure and it's like, no, it's too long.
Yeah.
You're going to cut that down. And then it like gives me like a red bubble that pops out and is like, hey, this is too long. This is the directions we're following. That'd be dope. That'd be so cool.
Would you multi-table poker on a VR headset if it was implemented well? I think there could be legs for that to be implemented in a cool way.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
I definitely
you
would.
Have a little clicker and you just see all the tables. You're laying in like a lazy boy and you're just like raise, fold, call.
I definitely think it'd be cool. I couldn't see myself streaming in one.
Yeah, that would be. It'd be hard to implement that well, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, poker and streaming are so tied at the hip for me right now. I much prefer
that's true.
Poker in a streaming sense. But if I wasn't a streamer, absolutely, I would. Yeah, so that's definitely a piece of it. I just wish the Apple Vision Pro wasn't $3,500. If it was $800, I would have bought it. But people, like, it's the most returned Apple product of all time. It's like, it's people. There are articles that are like, for the train and for the drawer, and it's talking about how useless the Apple Vision Pro has been, other than on the train commute.
Right.
Like the train, the plane, and the drawer, or something. Was a great Verge article posted. Which like that's crazy. It's a $3,500
paperweight. Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
But I don't know, man. I mean, it's weird. It's like one of those. It's like R&D before your eyes kind of thing, right? Like somebody's got to do it first and work it out, right? And I think you almost need it to be like out there to see what works and what doesn't, and get the data from your users and stuff. So I don't know, like, you know. Maybe it'll end up being the right decision down the line because Apple can then like crush Vision 2.0 or 2.5 or something, you know? You never know.
I hope. But yeah, those Orion glasses that Meta put out that are like, they're not out. They are just dev kits. But they use like a special polycarbonate that has like a yellow tint. But other than that, they are glasses that can project a screen. That's so cool. Like, that's so amazing, you know? I hope.
I saw this headline today. Actually, if this was today, it says Meta will reportedly flood the market with AI wearables in, quote, year of greatness. Obviously, like, this is Meta execs saying this, but it's still a big claim that they, company's goal is to ship hundreds of millions, eventually sell billions of AI glasses. Pushing our advantage by launching half a dozen more AI-powered wearables. Like, that's a big deal. They're launching, like, 6 new AI wearables potentially in like this year. That's a lot. That's a lot of products that require a lot of money to make.
They have the Meta Quest 3. I don't know. So, and they have the Ray-Ban glasses. They are well positioned to do it. I'm just saying that like this stuff is not interesting to me unless it replaces a cell phone. Right? Well, I don't think in like within 3 years it's gonna have a chance at replacing a cell phone. It might have a chance. It might have a chance at like reducing your time needing your smartphone by like 60%, like not pulling it out of your pocket kind of thing. That would count.
I don't think it's gonna replace though. There's no way.
I just want. Let me rephrase. If I ever look through a 3D headset, right? If I look through my Apple Vision Pro and look at an iPhone, if I ever look through these Meta Ray-Ban glasses through an iPhone, like to my iPhone, I don't want it.
Yeah.
All right.
The best. Like, you know what's going to be the best, the most accurate sci-fi is going to end up being Upload. Do you remember? You watched Upload, right? They have like their phones are less like embedded in their like I don't know their DNA or their skin or something, but they put their hand like this and it makes a screen like right here. You could do that with AR glasses, I would think, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that would be dope.
I mean, at worst, you would need some kind of special, like, I don't know, coating or like tattoo on your finger that made it so that the AR glasses for sure recognized it was your hand and not like so you didn't have people just walking up to your face and doing this all the time.
But yeah, I think they definitely could do that.
Different reasons.
But yeah, man, that'd be dope. I'd be in for that world. But yeah, people are saying like AI can't do anything. Like it can tell you text, which is dope. I have aces, by the way, in this hand that you folded. It's $50.
That's a pretty good hand on this board.
I don't know, man. Please, someone bet. Okay. Let's see. Do I get 4? Okay. Well, that was a good river.
Good river, yeah. You lose the 1 combo. They just said to F it. Just click the F it button.
That person just... I don't think King High is good, my friend.
Nice hand.
Okay. Yeah, they're trying to hit the rebuy button. They're working on the promotion.
Yeah. You're saying AI can't do anything? In what sense? What do you mean?
So, like, I need to be able... Okay, I want to send a text message, right? I can do that with my voice without AI, right?
Yeah.
So that doesn't give me anything. Okay? Now, all right, I need to book a flight. I have to look at a screen. I have to type some buttons. I can't just let an AI do it. Like, it can't go onto AmericanAirlines.com and do it.
Why can't it?
I don't think it's going to be able to do it.
It can't now, but if American Airlines has an AI that talks to your AI, like it can say, yeah, I went to American Airlines and they gave me these 4 flights that meet your criteria. Which one would you like?
Yeah, but as soon as it asks me, it's faster for me to do it myself.
Is it?
See,
what if
I think so.
You don't think it's faster for you to be like, hey Siri, I need a flight to... Don't actually activate my Siri, please. I need a flight to Orlando next week for 2 people. What are the best prices? You don't think that's quicker than like going to your laptop and typing it in, scrolling through the options, you know, making sure you're not getting like the wrong thing clicked? I don't know. Like, I think it's faster. And I'm a hater on voice search for the most part.
Yeah, I think once it hallucinates once, it's not even close.
Well, yeah, if it hallucinates. I mean, I guess we're like sort of operating in a scenario where like they've
in an optimistic like AI's perfect world, yeah, maybe. But I still think you need some input. I personally see them as diverging. Who's going to be driving the bus is the question, right? Like, I do believe in this future that like some type of glasses, you know, you see your phone as just something on your glasses. And then I think voice will be a great input for that, but you're still driving the bus through the input on the screen. I think that's going to win, right? Not it talking back to you like Jarvis, you know?
Yeah.
You know, who's going to be driving the bus? Obviously, they're going to work in tandem, and one's going to.
So, if you're talking about something replacing your phone, though, like literally, how do you envision like what's the mechanism of control if not your voice? Are you like tapping on the air? Are you like focusing your eyes in a certain way on a thing in your vision and like blink twice to confirm, or like what are we talking about?
I think it's going to be new. I think it's definitely going to be new, but I think it's going to be a combination of voice. I think eye control. I think it's going to know where my eyes are, just like Vision Pro does.
Sure.
And I think there will be a device on your hand, probably a ring or a wristband, like a watch, that lets you type in the air. That lets you do this, and it's gonna It's going to over time train on you specifically, and you're going to be able to type just as fast as you do on a keyboard. That's my prediction, right? Between those three input sources, the outputs are going to be voice into your ears and screen on the glasses.
Ace King v King Queen.
Nice.
Knockouts. Pretty much almost a double from myself as well.
But maybe I'm crazy. I'm not saying I'm not.
I think it's tough because I think all that stuff is like tricky, right? Like I think like typing without an actual keyboard to feel on your hands is very weird. I don't know that like people are adaptable, humans are adaptable, but like would I be able to like type in the air? I don't know. Like if I try to type something right now, I feel like my fingers are not in the same place all the time, and I feel like it would not work. Like if a computer was trying to read what I was trying to type with my fingers, but maybe it's like, you know, algorithmically intelligent enough that it's gonna know like he moves his fingers this way, it's this word, and blah blah blah. I don't know.
Keep in mind they're gonna have a pretty like they're gonna feel the electrical impulses on this wristband, right? They're gonna have a pretty in-depth vibe on what tendons are moving.
Like, yeah, I get that. I just don't know. I mean, I'd have to see the implementation to know like if it would be accurate from the computer's end, if a human like learns that as easily, or if it's like some kind of massive like hurdle. I don't know. Like it's hard for my brain to conceptualize. I think I think input is a tricky thing with this. I think it'd be harder than it seems in some ways.
Absolutely. No, it absolutely is. No doubt there. I'm
almost wondering if like you'd be better off having some kind of little hardware implementation on your wristband or something like that is like the typing. I don't know. I'm trying to think what would be the best implementation if you need to. The problem, I think, is like a lot of things. I think typing at length is like the hardest thing, but maybe you just wouldn't use it for that. Is that really the thing? You just still go to a computer to if you need to like. You're not going to write a whole. Like if I was to write an article for Poker News, am I going to use my AR glasses to do that? Maybe in some future. That seems tough. I still feel like there would be I see it more as like the AR glasses are like a convenience if you're like out and about, you know, like I'm like out at a store and I pass by something. I don't want to buy it now, but I'm like, add that to Eden's wish list, and it just like goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm just looking at it,
sure.
And the image recognition goes, oh, that's this product, done. It'll be on there. You can get it for Christmas. But then if I like need to write an article for Poker News, I still might use the AR glasses, but I'm gonna come home, I'm gonna sit at a keyboard, and I'm gonna type on a keyboard. Don't need a monitor; it's just on the glasses. But I'm gonna have a little keyboard that I type on. Maybe that's just an in between. Maybe that's the stepping stone, and then eventually it does get to like, I don't know, air typing or some new input implementation that I can't even, you know, put my brain around because it doesn't exist and I can't conceptualize it. But
why would it require typing if it can just use dictation and type what you want? I just think people I think people are more likely to learn a new way to talk. Or a new way to interface with it than talk to themselves in public.
Yeah, I think the hard part is there's two problems with dictation. One, you're gonna feel and look like a weirdo, and nobody's gonna want to be like typing their private thoughts via voice when anyone else is around, and you're gonna be using stuff sometimes when other people are around. Even semi-private things, right? Like I'm not gonna be like, I feel weird being like, add that ibuprofen to my my grocery list. Like I just want to do it quietly. I don't want other people in my business. The other thing is decent voice dictation software has existed for a while, but it's too damn slow. People talk a lot slower than they type. It's just slow. And there's no getting over that with tech, with AI. You just talk at a certain rate. You can't talk faster than a certain rate of speech. I can type way faster than that. like it blows it out of the water.
Which is wild.
Unless you
to
develop
me,
some
right?
kind of crazy speech AI shorthand or something, but I don't even think that makes a lot of sense.
No, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think that matters.
Voice
I
is
think
useful for a few things, like things that are quick, right? Like I can be like set a time. There's some things that save me time with voice now, where I can be like I use Siri to set timers. I'll be like set a timer for 5 minutes. That's quicker than me going to the timer app, opening it, blah blah blah. But I don't use voice to like send a text message because I can open a text message app and type the text faster than I can think of what I want to say and read it and say it out loud most of the time.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. So today, Apple Vision Pro lets you look at a letter and click your fingers.
Okay.
That's super slow.
Yeah.
That's so slow.
Right.
I don't think that's going to be the future.
Yeah, because the Apple Watch has that for I can do that with
the swiping.
I can double tap my fingers to look at like to dismiss or access like notifications and stuff too, because it can read your like that your hand like vibrated twice. I never used that feature lately, but sometimes I remember it exists.
So I don't think that's going to win. I think it's more likely. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting though. It's break time, and I do need the break. So we'll be back in just a few, everybody.
See ya.
All right, folks, we're back. You're seeing people. You're saying people would just talk on their goggles walking down the street. I mean, people do use their speakerphone and had Bluetooth headsets and stuff like that in public. But I think you're talking about these people that you see. It's not everyone. I don't think that it's still not the mainstream person. I mean, I've had the weird experiences where I've seen like people use speakerphone in a public toilet and stuff like that. But that's not a normal individual, This limp is so suspicious. Am I actually gonna fold here? This limp and now this click back raise. This is just always an overpair. Nobody's doing this with King Jack. I think I'm actually gonna make an extremely exploitative fold here. This person is very tight, limped pre-flop, and is now min clicking me. I'm folding Ace Jack. I'm not doing it. I've fallen into your trap. We will wait. Anyway, what's up now? I have a cat in front of my computer screen. She won't come on the camera too much, but come here. Wait. Oh. Kitty. Hi. Now, can you hear me?
I've been muted.
You have been muted, sir. It's true.
Yikes! I said, is that Evie?
Yes, this is Evie hanging out. Your punishment is me going all in on your big blind.
Map.
Pocket sixes. Six. Okay, you cannot be on the keyboard, cat. That's going to be a problem.
All in. Evie says all in.
No. You cannot be on the keyboard. For real. You can be right here. That's good. She's literally like laying down in front of my keyboard right now.
Mm.
It's okay. As long as you're not in the way, that's okay.
But yeah, man, I don't know what that...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
I don't know what that future is going to look like, but yeah, I think we are coming to a change in the paradigm, which is cool. Like, I'm about that, and then I don't know how, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, man. I see Hawksmat saying, I see the Facebook memes going around on this too. 25 years ago, we were told to not spend all this time on our computers and phones and TVs. It'll destroy your eyes. Now in 2025, the year of our Lord 2025, we got permanent goggles or VR headsets as close as possible. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I don't know how much damage they do to your eyes. The TVs were way worse back then, but
I do think like I think I'm gonna have eye problems just from like my corporate job. I stare at a screen all day. Streaming, I stare at a screen all night. Like I think that's a problem. I think my eyes are gonna get real messed up later in life, but it's just sort of the way it goes.
Yeah, I got other things that I'm worried about first that my hobbies and job have contributed to. Like, I don't like that my job is sedentary.
Yes, right.
I couldn't see myself doing any work that like. I'm trying to imagine myself as like a contractor,
a laborer,
and I'm like, man, I would be useless. Holy smokes, I'd be terrible.
But like, I mean, it's weird to think about, right? Because like, if you went down the path to become a contractor, you wouldn't be useless. You know, I don't know. Like, it's you're trying to imagine an entirely different path in life.
For sure. Yikes.
I'm getting very short in both of the big tournaments that I'm in. I got 5 big blinds in the Benjamin. 8.5 here in the $50 Classic. We are all in.
I know.
Got Queen Jack.
Good luck, Queen Jack.
Ooh, live.
Oh.
Yikes.
GG.
Thank you.
Did you rebuy? Did you get a free
Could not.
rebuy?
I did not have the option to re-enter. So.
Gotcha.
I got something else to jump into here. Nightly $10 rush. The registration ends in 2 minutes. How many places are paid in this guy? 6 out of 17. Yeah, we'll get in there. 12.5 bigs in a dream.
Ace King. Ace King, baby. Well, that's the nuts.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Evie, you're cramping my style a little bit here. Moving my monitor, you're batting at the mouse. I know you're kidding. Relax. Relax.
Lance, are you putting chips in the middle, my friend? What are we doing here? That's not the answer I wanted you to come to. All right. I'm opening up here.
9s in the Benjamin. Luck of luck.
No action. All right, I call with like an ace. Thanks. Nope. I have a nut low.
You do.
I will fold. I'll come up here. I'll call. I'll check it back. I have a queen. You have a king. Okay, that's not good.
All in, I think. Ace 10 in the rush. You joined. Oh, ace 10 into ace king. Blind versus blind. Oh, but we flopped 2 pair. Okay, we're good. Doubled.
Easy game.
All right, registration is still open in the Nightly Benjamin, which means I'm jamming with not a great hand. I've got ace-5 suited here. I'm trying to get like a quadruple up. This went raise flat 3-bet. So we're definitely behind. We got ace-5 hearts. Flop has 2 hearts on it. I've seen worse.
Opium.
Players are all in on this board. We are gonna need the heart for sure. If that was in any doubt, which it was not. Oh. No heart found. We will re-enter. Brick. We're back in there. What is your name in the Benjamin?
In the Benjamin. I'm not at your table, but I am. In last place, Zariah.
Zariah. Okay, gotcha.
All right, let's go ahead and jam. It's a little aggressive for sure, but I don't want to play this hand out of position. We're gonna get through a ton. We're gonna flip a ton.
What you got?
Pocket sixes.
Oh, I like it.
Pocket sixes.
How many big blinds are we talking here?
25.
Yeah. All right. The cat is like right there. There it is.
Oh, still hanging out?
Yeah, she just laid down on the floor by the door.
AG getting a cat cam soon.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm surprised you even have the door open to your stream room.
I opened it because she was outside and was like looking like she wanted to come in. So most of the time I do not.
Yeah, that's what I would expect.
All right, we are raising here in the $10 rush, and we will be calling off, well, 2 jams. I've got ace king suited versus ace queen and ace 3, and we got him. 2 eliminations. Nice. And a nice boost in stack again in the $10 rush. Registered with 12.5 big blinds. We've got 48 now in second place.
I've been so card dead in the Benjamin, man. It's been a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. What tournament are you doing well? Nightly Rush?
The $10
Making
rush.
Stuff happen?
I joined late. Yeah, I just knocked out ace queen and ace 3 with ace king.
Went from 12 bigs to like second place in like no time at all.
Doing all right.
Nice. All right, we'll open up small. Do not have it. Please fold. Just get out of here. Just leave. Find an exit. He did not. Yikes. That's not good. King 5, trying to play like it's aces. Did not work out.
The old represent aces.
Works out way better most of the time. We open up the ace-9 over here. That's an above average flop for the ace-9. Have the ace of clubs too, for what it's worth. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, well, I guess I called. Could be gross. 6-8. Please hold. Wow, I thought I lost it.
Yeah.
All right. Huge win.
It's one of those
made straight. Broke my brain.
confusing runouts at first glance, yeah.
All right, 3rd of 8. All right. Hold on. Hold on, baby. So you tell me there's a chance.
What's your place here? 3 of what? 3 of 8? In the 50?
Yeah, 3 of 8.
Nice. GL. Another pot in the $10 rush. We are now in the chip lead.
Where he should be. It's a good chip lead, too. 4K. Average stack is
it felt really good because really good because that last pot I beat another player who has the name Keith at the table. It's like some Highlander. There can only be one type shit. Like it's just a matter of pride.
Yeah. I wonder if his name is really Keith. That would totally break it down.
That would be very coincidental considering they're randomly generated.
You see this tweet. I'm not a very good web developer, but this made me laugh today.
Okay.
This
moment.
This
Playing
tweet.
a cash game hand, and I'll look at it.
And I would have jammed, but Cody gets in my way. All right, folks. 2 of 8 right now. First place gets 588. Second, 362. Top 6 get paid. And it's $50.
I like that. That's great. So
yeah.
it's a create a username and password field chat, and the icon of the website or like the account generation entry is a bear, and when you type in your email address, and then when you go to type your password, the bear like does like the see no evil, covers his eyes. That's cute.
I love it.
It's cute.
Need more. I agree with the tweet. Make software silly again.
Yeah. Did I ever show you the like contest? I think we talked about this before on stream. The contest where people tried to design the like worst volume slider.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, we've talked about this for sure. It's like selecting. It's like providing your phone number using the
I'm
slider.
all in here, brother. I got pocket kings in the Benjamin.
Good luck.
Versus king 9 and queen deuce.
Please say you won that pot.
I did. There were diamonds on the board, but I did. I flopped top set, but king 9 was suited and had 4 diamonds to start on the flop, but didn't get there. So we're now third of 27. Both of those.
I'm jamming a far worse hand
crazy.
than kings.
Both those hands.
Way worse hand than kings.
14 bigs. Much worse hand than kings. Oh gosh. Good luck.
Oh, why did you call with king 10? Queen. No, wrong. Paired one of us. Not the one I wanted. We're out of the boundary.
GG. What hand did you jam?
Oh, wait. I can re-enter? How long? The registration ends in 13 minutes? I mean, if I don't rebuy, I get my money back, right? Or if I don't cash, I get my money back?
Yeah, you get a $100 ticket at the end of the week. Yep.
Yeah.
Kat, I do love you, but you're very distracting. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to there being like a creature milling about my computer while I'm trying to focus on poker and streaming. This is a sacred space. Do you not understand that?
This is a sacred space.
Sorry, I can't really play with you while I'm streaming. I've settled into the same role I did with Eden, like maybe a bit to my frustration, where like the cat will snuggle Casey like all the time and only very occasionally me. But this cat has a feather on a stick that I played with her a bunch with, and she will no, you got to get off the keyboard. She will she follows me around the house with it. Like she like drags it. And it like makes a noise. Like I'll hear her, I'll be like upstairs and I'll hear her dragging it from the kitchen to like come find me to play with her.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. She literally leaves it for me. She deposits it on the stairs from the basement going up to the like up to the next floor of our house for like me to see as I'm traversing, you know, between floors. Like leaves it for me to here.
Did you bring it down to your office?
In case you were thinking about playing. It's nice having you here, though. Wish people could see you.
What do you?
Okay,
you just need to move
you can't
the
move the microphone though. Now you're getting a little bit bigger than your britches.
Of course. They always do, man.
I gotta slide you a little bit. There we go. Need room to move the mouse without whacking you in the face. She's
I'm surprised you are a cat
She's literally
person,
like
not
on her
person.
side, laid all the way. Like there's cat then keyboard right now.
she's like this, like
she's like the she's like the
cat.
pad like to prevent my carpal tunnel. Yeah.
Pretty clowny. What's up, Bye?
It's very strange.
Howdy, fellas.
Hey, Bye. How's it going?
How are you?
M'lady.
What have you been up to? Pie face poker? Playing any cards?
Any cards? Any cards?
Man, we're so deep in this, man. This is we haven't even made the money yet. And shortest stack has 15. He open rips it. Shortest stack is 15.6.
Ow. You have claws, cat. Ow.
All in a call for the money. Ace Queen versus eights. It's a flip.
Nice.
In the money.
Let's go. Okay, you cannot get my headphone cord. That one is not for you, okay? I know we play with like drawstrings sometimes, but that one is not for you. I'm sorry for the distraction, and congrats on being ITM. Trying to acclimate my cat to being in a stream room. She's not having it.
So let's take a guess. Let's take a guess of which of those 4 movies, of the Jim Carrey movies, Pi enjoyed the most.
Pi enjoyed the most.
I get first dibs because...
Okay, go ahead.
You know movies better than me.
Yeah.
And you probably know Pi better than me.
Pi's a tough read, though. He's a tough read for movies.
No. I'm going to guess he enjoyed Liar Liar the most.
See, I have an inherent bias. I think Liar Liar is my favorite Jim Carrey movie. But part of me makes me want to say, because Pi and I haven't always vibed on humor. I feel like he probably enjoyed Liar Liar the most, but it depends what mood he was in. Because I think Truman Show is also like, it's a great movie, but it's a very different movie than the other 3 on that list. The other 3 are like very chiefly comedies. Well, I mean, Liar Liar at least does have... Liar Liar and Bruce Almighty both do have like kind of decent morals. Yeah, but Truman Show is like it's a drama first kind of, and then just has funniness around it. Ace Ventura is missing from that list. Ace Ventura's have not aged well. Those movies have not aged well. There's a lot of homophobia and even some transphobia type vibes in those movies. It was from a different time. It's not overtness. Well, the transphobia definitely is overt, actually, but it's just like watching a sitcom from the 90s, right? And they're like, different jokes about dudes being together and stuff. Like it's the worst thing of all time, like different time. Evie has lowered.
So Pi, in order for this game to be fun, you have to tell us which one you enjoyed the most.
Seen bits of the Mask.
Let's see if he pulls.
The Mask is great. I like The Mask.
That's a comedy, right? The big green mask.
Yeah, The Mask is comedy for sure. Please, thank you. Evie decided I shouldn't be listening to music. She muted the music on my Go XLR.
Isn't there a clip of her walking across your Go XLR
sound clip a whole bunch? Yeah.
Yeah. Evie likes your voice, Pi.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, I hate giving these chips away. How am I the shortest at this final table with 21 big blinds? What is happening? Excuse me. There's so much play here.
You're 24 of 28 or whatever?
In the Benjamin, yeah.
Yeah. Liar Liar was for sure Pi's favorite. I think that's probably true too. I saw Yes Man once, but I don't recall. I recall thinking it wasn't great, and I don't really recall. Is Yes Man the one? Is that Zoe Deschanel and Jim Carrey? I think it is. But she's also in Eternal Sunshine, isn't she? Isn't that Zoe Deschanel too? Eternal Sunshine. Cast.
Buddy, I'm all in on this FT.
No, that's Kate
Big
Winslet.
spot.
Okay. What do you got?
Ace King. We're
Oh,
at
hold.
King. No.
Oh. Ugh, I hate those. Those chops are so frustrating, man.
Oh, that was almost a huge spot.
Yeah. Wow.
Guys, no fear.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to go after him. Be snap calling a 4-bet with ace
See,
jack.
that's where I was that's what I was kind of going for, Pi, was I thought you might like the serious vibe. I would say I enjoy experiencing Liar Liar more, but I think The Truman Show is a better movie.
What was your
If
answer,
that
by
makes
the way?
sense.
Did you snipe that?
I did
you
not
get that right?
I did not, but I was waffling. I didn't actually answer, so I don't get credit. I was leaning towards saying The Truman Show.
Of course.
Yes Man had funny parts, and Bruce Almighty was light fun. Yeah, Bruce Almighty light fun is a good way to describe it. Bruce Almighty is the one you show your mom on that list. It's like fun and not too serious and just kind of zany.
I am putting chips in the middle everywhere. I am all in with 5s here against Queen 10. Please win a flip. Oh, that's scary. Deuce. Okay,
Nice.
that'll work.
It was scary.
I don't like this jam, but
Oh boy.
I don't think I can fold this hand. If I had ace jack, I'd be folding it, but I have ace queen. So good luck us.
Look.
Against eights. Ace. That'll work.
Sweet.
You love to see it.
Very nice.
Whoop. There it is.
He's
Very,
winning
very
some
nice.
pots,
2 of
folks.
6. Gotta win them flips.
I love some of the banter and the back and forth in Liar Liar, though. That movie's so snappy.
I just remembered the scene where the assistant walks out because he didn't get her a real gift.
Yeah.
She finds out the gift is fake.
There's so many good moments in that. I love like when he first is like he can't lie and he walks in and the guy's like, it's your client. It's like his deadbeat client. They're like, they want legal advice. He goes, stop breaking the law, asshole. And slams the phone. Jim Carrey just hits like that, like I don't know, epitome of like just a human being like chewing up the scenery more than anyone else. Like he just goes crazy on every line. You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, it's a different level. Absolutely.
Pi, have you ever seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? You should watch that if you want to see Jim Carrey in an even more serious, cool movie. I like that movie. Have you ever seen that, Naya?
No, never.
It's a
Eternal Sunshine?
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's a science fiction romantic drama.
Ace King, man, ran right into
I don't
kings.
think I can.
We don't.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Oof.
Ace King,
Oh,
less
sorry,
than
man.
kings. It's okay. I'll get a rebate.
Plays itself. I don't think I can tell
If I
you
lose.
what Eternal Sunshine is about really without like fully spoiling the movie probably, but it's very good.
Okay.
I figured
I'll
Pi
definitely
would
check it
pick
out.
Liar Liar just from the elevator scene. Is that the I've had better? Is that what we're talking about? Or is that what's the
think it's-
elevator scene?
Where the woman says, "Everybody's so nice here." and
Oh
then
yeah, that's because you got big
Liar.
jugs.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to
That
squeeze
line.
them. I love his little tirade in the boardroom too. He's like, Jenkins is old. He should have been out of the game years ago, but he can't quit his job because he hates his wife. he's just chewing into every one of his like the executives at his company essentially.
I got aces, buddy. This person's gonna be so upset this guy's gonna be so upset I jammed 5 big blinds and turn up with a hand.
Yeah, dude, this is where you're like, how are you this strong? What the heck? Old neighbor scene and Yes Man. See, I don't remember Yes Man enough to know the old neighbor scene.
Oh, it was aces versus kings.
Oh,
even more
jeez.
savage.
You sicko.
Old neighbors scene, I think, is
in Yes Man. You've seen this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's another dirty scene.
Yeah, I figured.
Very old woman, and removable dentures can be helpful.
Oh, yes, yeah,
activities.
Yeah, okay, I remember this. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Yes, man.
Great way to prove that saying yes to everything has its benefits.
Yeah. One of my favorite, like, somewhat subtle scenes in Liar Liar is when he can't lie and he's like, he does something stupid or something, or he forgot about something and he's like, oh, I am such a shit. And then he like looks because he's like, wait, I can say that? He's like, because he realized like it's true, I am a shit, basically. Because every time he tries to lie, his like mouth stops. So then he's like, yeah.
That I didn't. No,
I don't remember very that subtle,
scene, but that
like little reaction to the fact that like nothing happened when he said that. It's great. Who did this to you? A madman, Your Honor. A desperate fool at the end of his pitiful rope.
All right, pocket eights. We're all in the Benjamin against King Queen. We got to win another flip. It's gonna be tough now. Oh, we're the only club. Yay! All right, we are back.
Very nice.
We are back, baby. We'll open up the ace shack as well. Nice.
Very nice.
All in and a call. One of these players is going to be very short. Lance, all but out in this one. Has one big.
Only what? 5 left with if that player busts, right?
Yeah.
You're just going over the elevator scene is cracking me up. Oh, it's so good, man.
I have 8-9 of clubs. Eugene, don't ISO. They didn't. I have made a good pair. Biggest of pairs on this board. Backdoor clubs, backdoor straights. This is where I start justifying hands that aren't that good. I wouldn't mind just winning.
What's the silver lining I can put on this hand?
All the flush draws are gone. All of my dreams of a flush are gone. But still an undercard to the 8. Oh, you made the flush. That's a bummer. All right, 5 left. Sadly, we lose a good amount of our stack on that one, but our turn to make a flush. Okay, you're just jamming. Never mind. Dude, I want to pull a Discord. Like, do you remember that old meme of the guy who applied to Discord and just fixed a bug and walked out?
Yes, yeah.
I want to do that at Elgato. I just want to go and I want to build my idea of like a multi-action switch that toggles when you key down and key up. So I can do my little push to show implementation and it'd be really easy. And I just want to go build it and then I'll quit. And that'll be it. Like I only want to be there. Like I only need like 2 weeks. I can figure it out, I promise. You know? But I officially suggested as a feature request. I wrote it down on their client library and as like an issue, as a GitHub issue, and then
knew it, chat.
Yeah. What'd you know?
Player hit Broadway on the river, and I just called with a set instead of raising to put them all in. It's my fault a little bit. I should have bet to not let him get there, but I don't know. It was a three-way pot. I had queens, king high board. Yeah, they got there with ace jack. My queen on the river.
It's not a good card.
We are still okay there. We're third of 9 with 6 paid. Third of 8 actually. Final table in the $10 rush, but got to get 2 more people knocked out here to get ITM.
This guy jammed on me. My turn to jam on him. And no action. I had queens. I had a very good hand.
Nice. Would be locked up now. 105. Nice.
Yeah, not enough. We need more. We need more. First is like $600. All right, we'll open in the $100.
Got
Ace 10. I gotta remember you're still in this tournament though, just in case you get moved to my table. I really don't want to play this hand as a 3-bet pot. Small 3-bet, but let's leave it for like the Jack 10 suited. So I'll find that part of my range to call the 3-bet with when it's super small like that. I feel like we'll just make more money doing that kind of nut peddling. Nah, I mean?
Yeah. Peddle them nuts.
All right, we'll defend the King Queen O against Elise. A little bit. 6, 7, 9. Nice. Just works. They just give it up. Okay. All right, we'll defend. I have ace 10. This has definitely been the most aggressive player at the FT. In the Rayan. These small bets. We'll float. Not improve at all. Yikes. All right, and now we just have a check call. We're happy to see a 10 on the river. Likely to shift the times of battle here in our favor.
Very nice.
When we do win. Sweet. Was it a better ace? What was it? It was King 10.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe we didn't get a
We're
bet on the
definitely
end.
hoping to check back and win too. We're hoping, to check back.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't. Well, they're probably so surprised they lost.
Yeah. I can see their perspective. They probably don't get value. It's probably hard to get value from worse.
I don't want to get jammed on. I would have a tough decision, I think, and then. Well, I would say I had a tough decision, and then probably fold.
All in here in the Benjamin, putting this player all in for 5 big blinds to pocket threes. They fold.
Oh, that hurts so much.
You all right? What happened?
Yeah, just my headphones dropped, and then I tried to catch them, and I smacked my wrist on my side of my desk.
I've done stuff like that. That's.
Woo!
Should
That
jump
hurt.
up into an overhead light.
Yeah, something along the same line. Hopefully mine doesn't end on the BetRivers Twitter channel. BetRivers Twitter handle.
I jacked my head, man. I'm surprised I didn't break the light as fast as I jumped up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't either. It didn't look good. We'll fold.
Raise 8s in the Benjamin, get it through.
It's very weird that I'm in third of 5. Like the chips have went like when we started this FT with 6 or 7 or whatever, when we made the money, I should say, the chips were so evenly distributed. Like everybody had 20 bigs and everybody felt rich. And we still have the same average stack, but now I'm at 16 big blinds and I have third place. And there's clearly like 2 tiers, right?
Yeah.
Shorties and 30 big blind stacks. So I have the diaper. Oh, kind of the opposite
I
situation.
got kings here in the Benjamin.
Good luck.
Player open jams, another player calls, so we're calling 2 players all in here. Kings versus ace 8 and pocket 9s. Killed some of their outs on the flop. All club flop.
Yeah, perfect.
Love it. Very clean.
Easy game. You 42K in that one.
Just want a nice cash game pot with queens on a king high board 3 ways, so we'll take that. A lot of money
Yeah,
went in
absolutely.
pre, not a lot of money post, but we do end up scooping it. They have pocket fives. Gotcha.
All right. Oh, man, come on. Not a good time to be on the card deadness side. We actually have a pretty good stack for this, though. I shouldn't really be complaining, I guess.
I guess I fold. Raise in a 3-bet jam for 17. We're folding pocket 8s in the Benjamin. Hit ace queen and ace queen. They both made Broadway. Well, we can call it off.
Oh, they jam. It's scary. Don't do it. If this player folds, we would call a jam from Castle X. If this player goes all in, we would probably be sad and then fold. Can only guess. But yeah, once they fold, we're pretty much, I think we're in there.
Admitted.
King Queen just going to be too strong, blind v blind. And in this case, they didn't want the smoke. Now we're probably in call either way mode. All right, good luck us. Big spot. Please.
Good luck, sir.
I have ace jack. Against sixes, we need a win. A flip. Jack. Queen. Ace.
Works. Nice.
Let's go, baby. Love to see it.
Very nice.
30 bigs. Still in third. Even after knocking another player out. Still, we didn't move up the ladder at all, but much closer to the big stacks now. Much further away from the other shorty. I still have this wire hanging off my mic. It's not doing anything. And I'm like, why is it there? Ah.
Three of 4. Good luck, man. You got a nice stack there now.
Yeah. I won this the first time you invited me on the BETRIVERS dual
did.
stream.
You did indeed.
Little time for repeats.
We're down to final 2 tables in the Benjamin.
Yeah, we're at the same table now, by the way.
Ah, yes, I see you, Zaraya.
We are at the same table, and we'll battle. The last hand here before the break. What's up, AR Jeff?
if you have a 10, I swear. Okay.
Chop it up. All right, 5-minute break.
All right, folks.
We'll see you in just a little bit.
Be back soon. Let me thank you more properly. Jeffrey, thank you so much for the resubscription. 51 months, 18 months at tier 1 in a row. Thank you so much. Be right back. All right, folks, we're back once more with the dual stream. Deep in the Benjamin, Nio deep in the $50 classic as well. Looks at Butterfly. Is this ICM suicide? I don't know, but I am all in here with Ace Queen in the nightly $10 rush. We are not ITM. We're jamming here as 6 of 8 for 8 big blinds.
Good luck.
Thank you. We get it all the way through.
Nice.
From under the gun. Under the gun +1. 5 of 8 with 6 paid in the $10 rush.
Yam and a call. King 9 versus Ace 9. And I was going to say all but down the flop. Had backdoor hearts, and they did come close, but not there. And we are final 3. We've guaranteed ourselves a bronze medal in this $50. So
good luck, good luck.
Hope it turns a little bit better. All right, I guess I'll fold. Considered 3s. Not good enough.
Player eliminated at my table in the Benjamin, and we're down to 12. Currently 7th of 12 myself. Yeah, our table is true. We're both
Warning.
Good point.
I'm not
good
like
reminder.
correcting you to be a jerk.
Reminder.
I just don't want to mess you up
good
when
reminder.
have you say your hand.
Yeah. I'll fold.
6s. I had a pair.
I had ace 6, so.
Oh, I got moved to the other table. You can talk about your hand
there
now.
We go.
What's up, AR Jeff? How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, hope you're well, brother. Thanks for the good luck wishes and the resub. Appreciate it. I saw there was a funny little interview anecdote given by what is his name? Jesse Eisenberg. Do you know who he is? He played he's maybe perhaps most famously known for playing Mark Zuckerberg in The Social Network, the movie. Nerdy,
I know,
anxiety filled.
Yeah, I've definitely seen him.
So he struggles with anxiety. He was talking about ChatGPT, and he said he was somewhere getting a bagel, and it was like a stop and grab a bagel quick type of place, and he was getting a pumpernickel bagel, and he was like, is a pumpernickel everything bagel healthier than a standard everything bagel? And he was like, I should ask the bagel people. And he was like, no, it's too fast. He's got like anxiety. He was like, they're not going to want to answer that kind of question. And so he asked ChatGPT, and like I don't even know if he went into the answer, but he got an answer. And then he asked ChatGPT, he said, hey ChatGPT, if I had like other trauma in my life that was like more serious, would I be maybe not afraid to ask this question to the bagel people? And ChatGPT was like, yes, there's a lot of research that backs up what you're saying, that if you have people can grow through trauma. He basically used ChatGPT as like a off the cuff therapist to like comfort him from his anxiety. I thought it was very funny.
It's yeah. Try not to think dystopian vibes, but glad we can mine it for comedic effect.
Yeah,
that's a good thing. Oh, just get shipped on when I was so excited to play that hand for a small raise. Don't jam. Don't you dare. Nice. All right. We are second of 3 now. The same hand, back-to-back hands in the $50. I have pocket 5s again. Set mine. 5, please. No.
No 5s in sight.
I do have the 5 of clubs if it matters.
Not anymore.
It just makes me feel better because it makes me feel like I can still like hit 2 outs on a turn, you know?
Right, sure.
Oh!
Oh.
Not good for me.
Yikes.
All right. Shorty doubles up. Now I am decidedly in last amongst the three of us.
You got plenty of chips to work with, though. 20 bigs,
Yeah,
like 3 ways. You're
absolutely. All right. I have an ace. I have aces and jacks, and I'm playing this 10. I have ace 9. Now I have aces and jacks playing this king. We don't improve. Ace queen makes a straight, so it's the same hand. But we'll check it back. We win. Sweet.
Very nice.
Man. Does everything look good on your side, buddy?
Yeah.
For my stream and everything?
Screen feed and everything? Yeah. Looks all right. I think so.
Okay, cool. It's this Video Ninja app, like, will suck up any available resources. So, like, I can't tell, like, if I'm in trouble, like I'm getting throttled, or if, like, it's just like, oh, I have more memory. Give me that, you know?
Right.
So, let me know if it falls off. Yeah, it's actually CPU, not memory. But
right.
Firefox is taking 72% of my CPU. That's where I'm serving Video Ninja. So, as opposed to something like OBS Studio, which is highly optimized, it does a great job. And it's like 3.5% for me to stream a virtual camera and encode the stream
on the
is crazy.
house hunting grind, says AR Jeff. Whoa.
What are you looking at, my friend?
AR Jeff talking in chat. Oh, you're saying where is he looking for houses? I thought you were saying where was I looking at seeing that message. I feel dumb.
There you go, my friend.
Yeah, where are you hunting?
Gonna come hang out near me? Near AG?
You come live in Pennsylvania?
On the doorstep of Rivers Casino?
Where does AR Jeff live in the now?
I was guess Westchester.
Hmm.
And by guess, I mean, I think I remember him saying that one time, but I could be very wrong.
Strong offer on 2 different places this week. Cash offer swooped in on both. Sag. That is a very sad end to that story. I'm sorry, my brother.
Been there, man. It's rough.
Learning the game, hopefully better luck next week. Yeah, there's not there's a little bit to learn. A lot of it's just timing and finding the right house that is like just like really below what you're willing to spend so you can offer a little bit more and clinch it kind of deal. But
we had so many places we were excited about for sure, but
yeah, we had a couple,
right
but
one.
It's it's obviously, I think it's like hindsight confirmation bias or whatever, or like, wanting to avoid buyer's remorse. But I do feel like I'm glad we didn't end up in the other places because I think this place is fantastic for us. But it could be, never know.
It was such a crazy spot, man. We were so close to pulling the trigger on, like, I can't believe the 180 we made. Like, we started the conversation. Are we going to move? This is going to be the move. We move one time, and then we make this, wherever we end up, we make it perfect for us.
Right.
And, like, we're gonna stay there for 30 years, or do we pick one? Do we pick somewhere that we can afford easily, or comfortably, and then
Sure.
move 5 to 10 years? And we were so close to pulling a trigger on this house. Like Danielle loved this house,
Yeah.
and I loved it too, but it had amenities I wasn't happy. Not amenities, like utilities I wasn't happy with. It had oil heat, and it had
tough, yeah.
well water, which I wasn't looking for, right? I don't know if it's. I think oil heat is like universally not as strong as natural gas, and everybody has a different opinion on how well water is. Some people think it's better, some people think it's worse.
Yeah.
All those different answers, but wasn't what we wanted. So I had to say, I don't think we should do it. It's at the very top of our budget. It's not going to get fixed. Like, I went to the city. I went to City Hall and tried to find when they were going to put water lines and natural gas lines under those houses, so I could justify it. And
so funny.
It wasn't in the plans for 10 years. And I'm like, we can't do it. We just can't do it. And we ultimately didn't do it. And then we 180'd and we went a much cheaper route and much more comfortable where we are now.
That's awesome. Good for you.
So all that to say, AR Jeff, is good luck. It's a tough spot.
I've been
there.
Good luck, but we'll take it. We can if you ever want to vent about the stress, it's a weird time. I shouldn't speak out of turn. I don't think AR Jeff is attached. And I've never house hunted as a single man. So that is different to me. Not having a partner to share that with. I figured you did.
Yeah. I think the first time around was worse when I was alone. I had a house I really wanted and I got outbid in a way that really made me upset.
Right.
I also really
I'm all
didn't...
in here, brother, in the Benjamin.
Good luck.
3 ways. We see a raise and a call. I've got ace king. We pick up those blinds and antes. Nice.
Take it. But yeah, I really didn't like the realtor situation. I found the house I ended up buying myself.
Yeah.
Dude, you've one job, is to suggest homes to me for me to look at. How did you not find this one?
Right.
It's clearly in the square. I think I said I'm looking to spend X and it was X plus $5,000 or something.
Sure, yeah.
And come on, man. It was so much better than the last thing they showed me. So I was like, you should not be missing this.
Sure.
Oh man, these are the pots.
We squeaked into the money in the $10 rush. I'm all in with queen 7 for 2 big blinds. We were really good at on the FT. We actually get it through 2.3 big blind jam.
We'll take it. I'm getting dangerously card dead in this 3 max FT here. Come on, please. 12 bigs in a dream. Well, asks, prayers answered. If I had a little bit more, I would min raise, but I think it just looks too fishy off 12. Hopefully we get calls. Got pocket kings. Nope.
I'm all in here with Ace Jack and the $10 rush.
Good luck.
We 3-bet aces in the Benjamin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we get a board pair?
I am going to be all in. We got Ace Jack. We ran into aces in the nightly $10 rush. We're out of there. We're all in here just so we do not want to have run into a flopped flush. That would suck. We are jamming.
I think you would have got snapped already.
Yeah, I would think so, unless this is an individual that wants to slow roll me. Nice spot to pick up.
Been looking between Berks and Bucks along the 422 corridor, essentially. You should look near us, man.
Bucks County, yeah.
How much are you looking to spend? If you don't mind me asking. In this very public
If it is
forum.
a conversation that we need to take offline, I think I would obviously understand that.
Yeah. Gotcha. I love my development. It's awesome. And I don't know what, like, I was in that weird spot where AG's right, you know, you have to maybe find something a little bit less than what you're expecting, but you have to put a little bit more than asking down, and that's what we did. We found something that we think was listed way too low in our neighborhood, and then we offered $10,000 more than listing, and we just tried to, and they had an open house, and we were like, please just cancel the open house. Please just cancel the open house. And they did. And they canceled the open house, and then we didn't have any competition.
That's great.
And it closed, or we bought it in one day.
Yeah,
it was on the market for one day.
Fast too.
Yeah. But I truly think I'm very proud of myself for this. I'm not as like a decisive person. Oh, might get a ladder here. King 9, King Jack. Ladder. And I told Danielle, like, I don't think we should wait for the open house. I think we should try to make moves as fast as possible. And we went and we looked at it the night before or 2 nights before the open house, and we made it happen.
Hey, Jeff, have you had any fun conversations with a lender about the fact that you're a professional poker player? Has that been tricky at all? Or have you not, I guess, gotten to that point yet?
Yeah, that's interesting. So we locked up 362.
I had some very interesting conversations.
What do you really?
Yeah, I mean, it was just like, I think I was a problem / very interesting thing that he'd never, you know, worked with somebody who was a content creator, worked with somebody who had all this income from poker sites. You know, it was all just new territory for him. So some of it was a pain in the ass, and some of it was like, this is very interesting. I'm all in the nightly Benjamin with Ace King, and we got snapped by 10s.
Luck Ace King.
Nice.
Woo!
Huge.
It is.
Huge pot.
Buddy, I didn't tell nobody I was getting paid from poker sites when I was buying a house.
Well,
just kept that under the radar.
It was just a substantial amount of money, and I don't know, like my lender was great. He wanted to use it all, and he found a way to, like, you know, he said we could use all the poker income if we wanted to. And yeah, he made it work. I mean, he's, you know, it's not like it's not like criminal, you know what I mean? Like, so it's just a matter of like him finding the way to claim it in the right, like, regulatory kind of way, you know what I mean?
I'm just saying, the only poker has really burned me once, and it's one of those things that, like, I don't ever want to experience again. So I had an opportunity where I would have done a lot better in my role at work if I had a government clearance. And I went to apply for this government clearance, and one of the questions were,
Yeah, it's always a red
do you
flag for government
gamble?
clearance. Yeah.
Right. And
Because
I
the
just
assumption is if you gamble that you have gambling debts and those could be leveraged against you by a foreign actor to make you commit
right.
treason. Yeah. Which is fair.
And they
but
exactly
like,
say
yeah.
that. They say exactly that. Like it's super clear what
Yeah.
like you will get an email that says that exact like template. But like, dude, I've made so much money gambling. I've never carried a debt from anybody.
Yeah.
Like
It's just one of those better safe than sorry things for the government. Because, like, I mean, even
wild.
people like us that are responsible, sometimes eventually lose it and end up in like a big gambling debt. You know what I mean? I've seen people like fall victim to that occasionally. So, but and then when it comes to safeguarding the nation's secrets, you can see why they might want to be like err on the side of caution, I guess. But yeah, it does suck for you in this specific circumstance.
Yeah. For sure.
Both of them, the buyers had to talk the cash people up to your offer, so both went to the wire like 9 p.m. That part is the most stressful. Yeah, just waiting to hear, like sitting by your phone. Yeah. That part is definitely stressful.
You also, buddy, you're also at another disadvantage. Not to be mean, but like we pulled strings. Like we wrote a letter to the woman that was selling our house about, you know, how we're both half Italian and that we are excited to raise a family here. And it is a very small number of buyers that impacts their decision, but it did for this person.
Yeah.
And
you found the big softy.
Right. And like, you can say that, but they probably just won't believe you just because you're not dating someone currently. Just for the record, we definitely meant it, but it's
no, of
like,
course.
Still. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
What you got?
I got Queen 10 of Hearts. For 9 bigs. It's probably just a mistake. I probably should be piling here.
Did they jam or did they just raise?
I min raised. They've typically jammed. Get a better raise. Chops a lot. That would qualify.
Chopperoo. Definitely interesting being a poker player and getting a loan, LOL. Yeah.
I'm all of it. No. No. Just fold. Just walk me. And Queen 5-0.
You can just, well, I guess are you on any tables with me? I guess we might merge tables in the Benjamin soon or something. I was going to say you could just show your cards and that, since it's going kind of quick.
Yeah, I'll just show the cards for the 50 for now.
Yeah.
And I won't switch the other table.
You're pre-qualified for up to 300k. Don't need that much house as a single guy plus staying liquid. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. It's good you got the room you need then.
Ace 9, all of it. Please hold. No.
That
would have been tough to come back. This is going to be somebody I know. This is going to be AR Jeff, just be me.
Came into chat because he heads up with you.
I know
he's in here spamming about his house hunt and while he's Rex Unipot. Is it somebody we know? Did you look at it?
Not yet. Not yet. I gotta go find it. Completed $50. Dollar classic. X-Dad, never mind. Person. Whitesmith was 4th. Yeah, so I don't know that user. I was counting on this promo, buddy, and hopefully I won't need it. I've cashed the 50 where I rebought, and look and see if there's anything in my area for 300. I don't know if you're looking all the way up to what your pre-approved's for. I wasn't looking that high. But I definitely need friends near me. So I'll kick in like $1,000.
$1,000 juicer to get AR Jeff to move closer.
If it was in my neighborhood, I would absolutely throw in $1,000 to get AR Jeff to come through. But I don't think he's gonna make a decision based on $1,000, sadly.
Yeah, probably not.
Like some red cards dealer. Those are not red cards. Oh. So yeah, we got second in that one. Now we're just playing the Benjamin.
Indeed. All right, we'll win another pot in the Benjamin. Top pair there.
I don't like it. I'm short. How short are the other people? Hugo's shorter than me, and then the guy at your table.
Cody at my table is shorter than you. Yeah.
Not good being at the
Although they just won a pot
table,
here,
though.
so you two are the shortest on your table now, I think.
How we been? Things are good, man. Planning for a wedding. Working a lot on work and personal projects. A ton.
Yeah,
Hoping
I've been
people like
busy,
what we
man.
come out
Still doing a lot for poker news here. Got a cat, so that keeps us busy. Eden's obviously doing stuff all the time. And a daytime job, as Nio does as well, of course. Which we always kind of just gloss over when neither of us really talks in depth about work, you know, on the stream, but it's always a factor.
Yeah. Man. Yikes.
Got anything, bud? No.
Not at all. Good old 650.
Yeah, that is not anything.
I don't see anything interesting in sale from my neighborhood. Sorry, AR Jeff. It's also crazy because we live so close to Danielle's sister. So I'm just hoping Danielle's sister meets a cool guy.
There you go.
So I can hang out with him more often.
They're being put all in. Wait, player all in and lost at your table. Player being put all in here at my table and lost. So we're
in the money? Just like that?
No, we're one off, I think, right? Is 6 paid? No, we're in the money. We are in the money. Sorry, it was 8 paid.
Nice.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Now I'll jam.
I guess.
I had the best hands for sure. Shouldn't we be going to a FT?
We are.
Yeah.
You're here.
We're here.
Hello, hello. Welcome. All right, so
You
we've locked up
have so
235.87.
many more
Not
chips
only
than
did we make the money, but in one hand's time, we got a ladder as well. 1,600 up top.
I'm all in.
Jeez, Nio, how am I going to beat you heads up if you're trying to bust now? Good luck, man.
I got aces. Not trying to bust.
I didn't think you were trying to bust. Good luck, aces. Ooh,
King, queen,
baby,
please
come
roll.
on.
Oh,
You got it. You
it's
got
full
the
house.
boat.
It's
You got
okay.
the boat. You're safe.
It's okay.
It's all right. It's good. Your board already paired. Clean. The nine was the baddie, not the ace. You were good there.
All right,
Nice
now
double.
I'm in fifth. Yeah, absolutely. We need the double.
That's a great turn of events for you. 2 players bust, you make the FT and immediately double. Can it go better than that? Other than like you obviously like joining with the chip lead, but that's pretty,
No, it was pretty great.
A pretty great little turn of events.
Yep it.
I've been steadily making some chips in this cash game. I bought in for 20 and I got like $50 on the table at the cash game table I've been hanging out at.
You're up
Doing all right.
$50?
What'd you say?
You said you're up $50
I'm
at the
up
cash
30.
game?
I bought in for 20 and I have 50 on the table.
Oh, nice.
Not
Very,
bad.
very nice.
Not bad. Cash game's always good for like getting the points. Did you get your I don't know if you put it at a lot of volume in January, but did you get your January like Rakeback Revolution points? They if you check your bonus, you probably got a bunch of points. I think usually you get an email about it too. But they give you a bunch of extra points. The way the BETRIVERS Rakeback Revolution works is like everything you rake, you get all the points like when you rake them, and then depending on your tier, you get a bunch of points at the end of each month too. depending on your like loyalty level. So I redeemed some bonuses this morning.
Where would it be?
It's just like your bonus balance. It would be, I don't know if you had an inkling as to how high it was, but if you click on, like, if you're in the BETRIVERS client, like not the poker lobby, but the other one, if you click on the little bonus drop down, it'll say like bonus store points at the bottom.
Yeah, I have 3,600.
Yeah, so you could redeem another one of those. Like the match 3s are pretty good in terms of like ROI, I think, and it gives you like a casino bonus that you can play in your casino game of choice. That's the better way to redeem it than doing the. You get less if you go straight to poker bonus, I think.
10 to 100.
Yeah.
Match 3.
I spun 3 of those this morning. I got a 100 and 2 10s, so averaged out to 40 per, I guess. Got 1 max and 2 mins.
All right, just bought one. Let's run it.
Run it.
If I lose, I'm blaming you.
You can't lose. You can just get $10 instead of more.
I need 3, right? First row, we're all different. 200s.
Oh, baby, come on.
250s. 225s. 210s.
Oh,
this doesn't
geez.
look good.
They're
This is
sweating
the
ya.
saddest moment where the scratch off is sadness. I got 25.
Okay, that's not the saddest. Bad.
Not the saddest. How do I bank it or I activate it?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm getting
to
through
play
that
it in the
here.
casino, you have to activate it, I think. He's been 3-bet and he has called flop of Queen 9-7 rainbow.
This is scary, but I got Queen Jack of Spades.
Mm.
You made this FT with us? You're not telling us who, though?
Maybe at the FT with you. Are you in the hand? Is the AR Jeff in the room right now?
Oh, please be aces. I didn't get 3-bet by King 10. I don't believe it, so queens and jacks are hard. Sets of 9s. All right, good luck us.
Good luck, Queen Jack.
It's an overpair. Overpair or ace queen. Be good for us right now. Deuce!
Oh, no!
That's so gross.
Oh my god. That's disgusting behavior right there, dude. So sorry.
Three cashes tonight. I got it in good. It's gotta be a profitable night.
I just
All right, we'll
threw bet
observe.
ace king and took it down. Yeah, I think you definitely profited on the night. You got second in your second biggest buy-in and FT'd the biggest by far. I think you're secure in the profit.
Yeah.
But were you in for 2 bullets on both, or I don't remember.
I was in for 2 bullets on both, yeah.
Yeah. Still, I think you profited.
Yeah. Ugh, that's a bummer.
GG, man.
Thank you. Hey, I was trying to All right, blackjack on the first blackjack hand
Well, that's good omen.
in my bonus bets. So
Folding our 760 here.
Good luck, man. I'm so bummed I didn't win that.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know that was a very tough river, man. It is straight here in the cash game on the river, betting for value, and we get it.
Take those.
Last poker
At the FT
as
right
well.
now. Good luck.
Look who's coming out. All
It's a home
the
game.
FT partners. Look, good luck. Just fold the 10-6-0.
$5.9K guaranteed on Super Bowl Sunday. Think they'll get wrecked with that. What's up? What is this?
What's 5.9K guaranteed? Are you adding up the guarantees on BetRivers or something?
That seems like something Jeff would do.
I don't see. No, it can't be because I don't see those tournaments listed out for BetRivers yet for Sunday. Oh, wait, maybe there are. Oh, yeah, 5.9K, $100 big game, 5,900 guaranteed. What is this? 590 ticket giveaway? 4 stall in, so a big game flip off. They're doing some flips and stuff on Super Bowl Sunday. If you want a chance, I just registered these 10-cent flips now where they're giving away tickets. They're just flip offs, but I think they're giving away. It might be tickets where it's like a tournament, like you have to play the tournament on Super Bowl Sunday. So just beware of that if that's the case.
Oh, Yeah, I accidentally closed the BetRivers app after my bonus was done.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
He
I
rage
broke
quit
basically
the
even on
blackjack.
poker. Yeah, I'm sorry. I basically broke even on blackjack. So I got my $25
You got your
bonus.
please stand by Fallout window up now. You want me to switch to single table?
Yeah, you can go to single table for sure. I'm out.
Yeah.
At least for now, right? Let me find this $100 table again. The Benjamin. I can't believe I busted that in 7th, man. Got in good. Well, hope you take it down, my friend. I cashed for $65 at 4th place, $362 2nd place, and $235 7th place. Nothing if not consistent.
You guys can have each other. I'm up out of here with a 5-3-0. Whoa, insta jams. Jack's kicked it. The overpair insta jammed into top set. Wow. Holy cow. They overbet jammed like 2x pot and right into top set. Was that you, AR Jeff, that just got yeeted into?
That's a sad day for the overpair.
Yeah, the snap. You just see eights like, oh. Homage to Super Bowl 59. Yeah, for sure. I knew that. I just am solidifying it now that you mentioned it. I definitely knew that. That's obviously what it is. That makes sense. But I did not realize that when I was reading the numbers.
What'd you raise there? Glad you won the pot.
Ace Jack spades.
Take those.
Are 3 of 5. Oh, all in at the Benjamin. Oh, fold from the other player. I also jumped into a $5 cube to sit and go, which is on the screen too occasionally here.
I lost your stream, your virtual cam.
Oh. How did
as
that
long as
happen?
the stream
Weird.
still got it,
Okay,
that's
you're
fine.
good. Yeah. I must have just clicked that button somehow. Got Jack 3 of hearts here. Let it go. Might have had 8-8 last poker. You had 8-8. Sick hand, bro. Just have him eat right into you. Sick.
Easy game. I'm so upset I
Can you
lost.
teach me that move? Getting your opponents to just double pot jam to your top set. Sorry, now you can continue moaning.
I just feel like I was in such a good spot.
You were.
I got it all in on turn. Jeez, you guys are still pretty deep.
Yeah, it's a deep FT for sure.
Other than Xander, pretty much.
Yeah. I can't do it if they jam. Yeah, I can't. 960. Mackenzie though? Nah.
You got nothing.
I got nothing. Raised ace 10 here.
Nice.
Sweet.
We take those. Now, if you get called there on the turn, are you scared?
Yeah. I think we still get value out of some drawing hands and things like that, though, like in worse tens. So, like, I think we still want to bet. But yes, I do not plan to fire. That's not a hand that has like a bluffing potential where I want to jam river. So we just hope that they check river, we check back and win. Spin and go. Cubed. We are all in. They fold. We're heads up, but 12 plays 38. 3-bet pot here in the Benjamin. Is a fold. Fold the 6 deuce, even to the min. All right, we're off to the break. I'm gonna try to finish off this spinning out first, and then we're gonna take the break. We got 6 plays 30. Come on, I want to use the bathroom.
Good luck, man.
Sure,
I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, and I'll see you in a bit.
All right, sounds good. See you soon, man. Queen Jack suited versus 10-4 for some reason. All right. mean, we didn't have many chips, but I don't know if I would call it that wide, but we'll take it. I really want to use the bathroom. 10 suited, we're all in. Oof. Ran into ace queen. Need a 10 or a 9. GG. All right, be right back. All right, folks, we are back. 3 of 5 resuming here in the Benjamin. Got lots of time. Hold a king 3 here. Here in the cash game, we raised ace king pre-flop. Huh. There's a little wild. We will peel here with ace king. They bet min, we raised. They 3-bet us on the 3 deuce deuce flop. 9 on the turn. We go check check and a queen on the river.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, I got ace king. Flop action was really interesting. All right, they're gonna bet 3/4 pot, and we're just gonna fold river. 405 in the Benjamin, but stack's pretty close here. 'Xander limps, and the chip leader makes it 2.5 to go. It's a call. Ace 9 8 two-tone on the board.
AJ, I'm gonna need you to win this one.
I will try. My brother C-bet comes in as expected from Mackenzie. And gets a call. Not necessarily expected.
Hot behind.
Oh, jack on the turn. Offsuit jack.
Not all
Another third pot vet.
AR Jeff says he's Titan, by the way.
Titan is AR Jeff. Gotcha. Man,
Yeah.
I was in this cash game. I was ready to blast on a club or diamond river. I have the ace king offsuit club and diamond, but with both suits flush draws on the board. But it's an offsuit 5 instead, and we will just check. Sadly. Oh, short doubles. All right, that's not necessarily what we wanted to see. Queen deuce. Hammering away there. I'll just fold here.
Fire away.
Good luck, Titan.
You're gonna take him out. You should wait till final 2, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like AR Jeff.
I have top pair, just king 5. Nice.
Got the dub. What do you have?
He had jack 10 for second pair.
Gotcha. He tells you who he is in chat, and you instantly take a pot off him. Seems kind of rude. You want your gifts, or you want your sub back, AR Jeff?
All the notes come back to me. It's like I got him on him now. It's easy. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, his notes on other platforms of AR Jeff is just like absolute god. He's gonna steal all my chips. Yeah, those are the notes that are flushing back to his head.
Don't play pots with him. Avoid if possible. So AR Jeff is Titan and Laz Poker is Isabel, I believe.
Isabel.
And unknowns on the other side of the table.
It was almost me.
True. We'll call. This is going to be near the bottom of what we're going to want to call, and we're not thrilled with flop. We have Queen 8-0. Sending in heaps in the cash game with top. I got ace king on king 4-8-7.
King
Take
4,
down
8,
a pretty
7.
big pot. Yeah. King 4-8-7
Nice.
two-tone. And I had ace king of a different suit, so chipped it in, took it down. I got $54 on the table there.
How many players do they have in these classic sit and goes? Oh, 3.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
They're just wait, are they 3-man? There's a 3-man?
There's if I click them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 players, but just payouts, not like jackpot. I think. Yeah. Titan putting in a 3/4 pot bet on the river here, takes it down. Just won the $58.
Just
Whitesmith is here. Sorry, not sorry about those aces earlier.
congrats, Taco. Well done, well done.
All right, I guess I'm just gonna fold. I got ace 9 of diamonds. 2/3 pot is pretty spicy for this hand to want to float. Ace 3 of diamonds that time gets through.
Folks, for all the... I don't want you guys to come play with me, though. All right. Calling the randos. I'm in the $25 cube sit and go if you want it.
$25 cube sit and go. Fresh fish. Get in there.
That's what these folks are going to do, too. People on Twitter are definitely going to think it's me at the FT. I was, if you were joining us on Twitter, because of my retweets. I was on this FT. They just removed me very in a mean way.
Oh, speaking of which, I should change the title to say a little FT hype.
Yeah. You should. You could have, clickbaited both of us if
That's
I didn't
true.
get sucked out on. All right, I'm done.
Got ace king of diamonds here.
Ace king, you said?
Ace king of diamonds, yeah. Take it down. Back into third of 5. That gives me a free exit with my 10-9 here. Out of there, AR Jeff with the aces. And flops aces full, flops them dead.
Yeah, he's a game. That's just how AR Jeff does things.
Ship it, he says. OMG. Sick. Wow. Hey, Jeff, listen, I was trying to vibe with you saying some, like, chat messages there. Now you gotta just clam up and raise me. Yeah. All right, I've locked up 471.75 in fourth
Not
place.
bad.
Not bad at all. 1,600 up top, though. King 6-0. We'll fold. Got Queen Jack of Hearts here. Raise me air, Jeff. Oh. What'd you have? If you had any bluff candidate, you didn't raise me. I'm so mad. I had 2 pair aces and 3s. It's not a bluff candidate for sure. does make me wish I had bet more on the river, but. I've got e7 here.
A7? Not bad.
Yes, sir. A7. Nice. Called by 9-3, bottom pair. A non-believer. They're just 3-betting Mackenzie here. Who folds? Gonna have to be folding here. 8-3 off suits. All yours, Mr. Jeffrey. Raise for Mackenzie. Jeff defends. Jack 10-8 two-tone. Go check Jack and an ace on the turn. Another check and a check from the opponent as well. Will there be Eddie post-flop betting?
Never.
There is on the river.
My cute sit and go. Nobody wants to play with me, AG.
Sorry, man.
Okay. Can't all be battling in the $100. So, man, you doing anything for the Super Bowl?
Gonna hang out and watch it with my wife and daughter. I think we're just gonna. We're not planning to go to a party or anything. I think we're just gonna order a pizza. Eden's first experience with the Super Bowl, so I mean, well, it's not her first experience really. Like she's watched it like I think when she was like in a like barely a toddler, like able to understand what was going on. But we didn't watch it with her last year. I think we went to a party or something. Yeah, this will be her first time like where she can actually like kind of understand a football game watching the Super Bowl, I think. So it should be kind of fun. About you,
Gotcha.
You going to a party or anything?
I think right now we're planning to go to a bar nearby us.
Yeah.
I much prefer. I would love to host, but
I don't think I've ever
don't
watched the Super
know.
Bowl at just a bar, except when Casey and I, we watched the Eagles win the past Super Bowl in Philadelphia at a place called the Little Lion, which unfortunately had like fire damage and then never reopened after like COVID, I think, or something. But like, it was a pretty nice bar slash restaurant, and we went and it was like you paid a flat fee and you got like unlimited drinks, and it was a buffet for like the whole night. It was pretty expensive, but it was nice to just not have to worry about anything. Just hang out and eat and drink.
Not bad.
Yeah.
You won a heap of money that
I
night,
won
right?
like almost,
If I recall.
yeah, like $6,600. Yeah, yeah.
Very
So
nice.
I've told this story a bunch of times, but yeah, I don't sports bet really, and I was like just really feeling the Eagles in the preseason, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put like $50 on the Eagles to win the Super Bowl at the end of the season. It'll just be something I can like just sweat, something silly to do, and you know, see what happens. And so I went to put $50 on a sports betting site, and they had a promotion where if you put in 100 they would match it. So I was like, all right, I'll put in 100, it'll count as 200, and it was like 33-1 for them to win the Super Bowl. I didn't tell Casey about it till like halfway through the game, like the whole season. I didn't tell her about it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just halfway through the game.
I have King Jack here, buddy.
Okay. I like King Jack.
Yeah, it's a pretty good hand. That's a pretty good river. Don't love his very quick check. Super quick check from our opponent on the river doesn't bode well for us getting value.
Maybe not. Felt like a bit of a brick for all parties.
Right. A jam from Isabel. It's fold.
Easy fold. You guys find a way to knock out Mackenzie, it's gonna be friend of the stream final 3 and 7th place.
I've got King Queen of Spades here.
Ooh, 3-bit.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus. All right, I mean, I think we fold. That's pretty gross. Just actually like have a hand that's willing to do this here.
I'm with you on that. That is insane in the membrane.
Says boom.
He says boom?
Mm-hmm.
A louder pre-chat of net has never been sent.
Is that what you call those? Pre-chats? When it's like pre-written?
Yeah, I think I just made it up. Feels like a normal name, though.
Yeah, sure, fair enough. Jam and a call. Ace Queen versus Kings here on the FT. Ace on the turn for Isabel, and we continue four-handed. Oh no. The chats are so funny sometimes. Lose a big pot. Oh no. Well, we lost a big pot and the shorty doubled past us. That was not how we wanted that string of hands to go.
Whoa!
I'm out.
I'm out.
Mackenzie came to ball.
No fear.
No fear indeed. Oh, I'm so tempted, but I think it's maybe weird to flat here. I had folded Jack 10 suited. I really wanted to call that hand, but I don't know if we get to really flat hands like this in this spot. Wanted that hand in the big blind. Here, Jeff takes down another one. I'm all in.
Yeah, I
Got ace king.
good luck.
Nap fold.
Seems reasonable. I really like how I really like their statements sub panel inside of BetRivers.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
actually
You can
being
break
able
it
to
down
look at
so
how
many
much
different
you're
ways.
Up, down.
Yeah. You could break,
Yeah,
so if you look at the statements is what Nia was talking about, you can look at your current session, you can look at today, so if you like logged out of the client, log back in, it'll show all of today, yesterday, last 7 days, last 30 days, last 12 months, week to date, month to date, year to date, previous week, previous month, previous year, all time, and then custom, just in case that's not granular enough for you, you can even set a custom range. But yeah, the default like options there are crazy comprehensive.
Yeah, and I just like it feels really good. Like,
yeah,
it's so common that gambling websites hide this information as much as possible. And I mean, it's not like, I get that it's not the only thing on a page or whatever, but
right.
It's
nice that it's so easy to find and works well.
Yeah, it's easy to find and it's clear. And yeah, I've never once been able to get a poker site directly to tell me,
a lot of chips.
Yeah, you're up or down this much today.
There's 25 big blinds in the middle here, more than is in my stack right now. And AR Jeff made the call on the flop. They bet 4 into whatever 17. Check on the turn. Less than pot behind for Mackenzie, but they check again. There, Jeff puts them all in and gets snapped by pocket tens, and that's the ladder for us. Says boom, boom. It said boom twice.
All right, friends of the stream take down
OMG.
The top 3 spots: 660, $900,
cheers,
and 1600. Jeez.
Locked up 660. Next ladder's worth 236.
I am very happy that you won a lot of money. You a spot?
I think I'm gonna fold, but this has got to be close. We're so close in stack. It's not like we have more than I have pocket sixes. I'm folding. That's so close though.
I don't envy your situation of being at a 3-1 chip deficit to AR Jeff.
Yeah, no shit.
he's pretty tough.
Yeah, he's gonna raise every hand, and we just have to roll with the punches.
You got him.
We'll see.
David versus Goliath and all that.
Step 1 is try to duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge, and ladder past Isabel. No offense, Laz Poker. I know you're in the chat, but I want to beat you. I'm not involved in this spot. These two are battling on King 10-9 two-tone. We see a quick bet and a quick call. Things slow down a little bit on the turn. Air Jeff still does bet though. It's a fold, so we're pretty even now with the other player here. No thanks. Not feeling too good about my 6-5-0 at that spot. Bully.
Bully?
Is there a bully pre-chat? What can I say? Whatever to do, like, what's mad? There's a devil, but it's not really mad. There he is. There he is. There it is. That's what I want.
That's close. We're just gonna make pre-chat stick, huh?
What? A walk? Let's go. Need those chips. I was close to maybe being a limp with how much air Jeff's raising. I had 9s. I had to ship it. I think maybe starting at 10s, I probably limp. With how much he's raising pre. Raising a jam. Not gonna go after him. You gave me a walk before. You could do it again. 9 deuce. Nine, 6, oh, we're folding. I'm gonna defend here with king, deuce of diamonds. Ugh. I think if we are deeper or closer to air Jeff and stack, we could float there with the backdoor flush draw, but I think it's kind of not a great situation to put ourselves in with our stack depth and tournament situation. Air Jeff limping, gets raised. Folds. Don't like this gap that's widening between myself and the other shorty here. 7-4 of clubs, we will take a walk. And we'll give one with 5-3. Jeff bets turn. Isabel snaps. Jack offsuit on the river. Jeff's all in.
I knew that was coming. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I just felt the
There's some
jam.
good bluff combos on that run out too. Got hammerlock on
The
us.
power
Not
of
much
an
I can
open
do
rip.
with the cards I'm getting for the most part. I would have jammed if you didn't. Folding ace 4. Nine 3 offsuit in the big blind.
Yikes, man.
Can't even
Wow,
call it
min
min
raise.
raise. Yeah. Min raise is like insulting when we have 13 effective. Alright, I gotta go with this one. Ace jack.
Good luck. That's pretty clear.
Yeah. Can't do it.
Oof. I'm up 28 cents on my cash game table.
Nice.
Wow, a limp. Not trapping.
Not trapping. Ace 6 small in. Jeffrey folds. It's just which one of the shorties ends up all in first. Let's see what happens.
So close between the two of you.
Right?
It's kind of weird. It
Hesitation's not
feels
thrilling me, or Jeff. You slow rolling me, or did you like look away from your computer? I have king 5. I'm not strong here. Oh god.
Oh.
7.
Pair?
GG.
No. Yikes. GG.
GG. I do think that's a ship, but I don't know. With it's rare that I've played a FT situation where it's two shorties who are this close together. It's very complex. Curious what.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe I might run that one through solver later just to see what it says. Or I guess I would need. No, I can do that on GTO Wizard. I think I might run that through later after the stream. Still 660-45. Good luck, friends of the stream. Congrats on the first and second. First, second, and third on the podium. We'll take it. We were in for like 260 tonight, and then out for like this 660 plus another like 18. So nice little $400 profit on the evening. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We're gonna find somebody to raid you off to. In the meantime, Nio, you gonna be live again anytime soon? What are you up to?
I intend to be live with you next Thursday, as long as you'll have me.
Yes.
And
we'll plan on that.
How about you, man? When's the next time you're live?
I will be live actually tomorrow and Saturday. I had originally planned, I've been doing Sundays, but I'm gonna hang out with my family as mentioned on Super Bowl Sunday, so I'm gonna be live tomorrow and Saturday. So we'll try to run it back here in the Benjamin tomorrow night, and we'll find somebody to raid you off to. As always, Nio, thank you for joining me, man. Thanks for streaming with me. Thanks for hanging out while I finish up the table here. And show
Thanks
some
for
love
having
in
me.
the raid, folks. Thanks so much, everybody. Later.
Later.